The following podcast contains frequent graphic violence, adult themes including discrimination, and language which some listeners may find offensive. May your dooming be false and your friends be true. Welcome once again to Doomsayers, a Warhammer Fantasy Roleplay 4th edition podcast. We are returning once again to the Enemy Within campaign written by Graham Davis and others. This week our recap will be given by Callum as his character Ebenezer Gütte as we proceed with the party's adventures in the Jewel of the Empire itself, Altdorf. Take it away, Callum.
Alright there, citizens of the Empire. So no shit, there we were in the centre of the road, surrounded by fucking beastie corpses of mutants and other ne'er-do-wells. When, after searching through them, we found a piece of paper that, one of the corpses turned out to be one noble look exactly like me, and his name was Castellibrum. Now, I'm not one to let opportunity go to waste, so call me Castor. So, road wardens come rocked up to us, helped us move some of the bodies, got our witness statements, and then we shuffled on to the next coaching in. There we were, our coachman, our lovely selves, and our noble company of ladies old and her entourage. And, our coachman, Ulst, he weren't too happy. He thought we stole from him. We did, but... And, we blamed it on the dirty Bretonian. Turns out he was a cheating wanker anyway, so he done fucked off. Now, myself, vindicated, we talked up a storm and managed to get our coach journey down. Invited our noble friends who had a nobbled coach, and I ingratiated myself into a lady's favour, as it were. And then, there we were in Altdorf. We all split ways, and then we start making plans. Lady as old's bookish little nerd got his book stolen, but, that's just Altdorf life, isn't it? And, then the party decides to go in two separate directions. With Stör taking Nornghal and Seraphina off to go meet his uncle, what was his name again? What was that loser's name? Johan? Probably something like that. And, Fat Gütte done tracked me down and got me to the boss. Luckily, I'm alive. Bad news, I'm fucking skint. Then, Seraphina went and got a alchemist license, apothecary's license. I don't know, it's a piece of paper that says they could do magical healing or something or other, or just rub herbs on some poor lout. I met up with all of them, Uncle Joseph included, down in the pub on the docks. Turns out he's got a job queued up for everyone down the river, all the way to Schaffenfest, livestock market down in Bogenhofen, which is where I need to go to prove I'm Castellibrum. I'm not, but we'll work on it. And so, there we are in the boatman inn, and some absolutely noble fucking knobheads come in to start playing silly buggers. Now, they throw up all over our lovely Halfling friend and half the floor and everything else, and we decide to take our leave. Unfortunately, there seems to be some sort of horrible-looking grunt menacing us, and just as we're taking our leave, it looks like it's about to get violent. So, gum shields in and head down, everyone. Let's go.
Absolutely excellent. Okay, so from this point, Nornghal is stepping up to the big man. Seraphina, are you going to continue with the plan that you mentioned earlier?
Yeah, I am. I'm definitely going to.
Okay, I would like everyone else, apart from Seraphina, to make a perception test, please. However, this is going to be at a -20 penalty.
Oh boy, here we go.
This includes everyone else in the bar, such as the large medicine
Nope.
man.
No, I rolled over, so at a -20, I've got no chance.
Yep, no, not for sausage.
Yeah,
Oh.
So everyone has failed that.
Yep.
Yep.
Right. Moving on to the next moment of the plan. As
the dude needs to open a bottle of whiskey, actually.
As a big Scarface guy shoves Nornghal, quite roughly in the shoulder. Oh, what the fuck do you think you're doing, stunty? Do you take me for stupid?
I don't take you for anything. Out of my way.
You take me for nothing, do you? Oh,
well,
look
that's
who
not
it is.
what I...
We got Corgin in here. All right, Joseph. Last time I was at the brothel on Zauberstrasse, I saw your mum. She says she misses you, you know. If you go in, she might give you a discount. And Joseph looks at like, oh, God, well, come on, Max. There's no need for that. We're all friends in here. I'm no friend of yours, Joseph, says this big guy. You're just a drunk, fat, old cunt, ain't you? And look at the company you keep. For fucking hell, even worse.
I clench my fists. Nobody.
Look at this lanky old streak of piss. Relative of yours, I presume?
Just how big and scary is this man, by the way?
What's his big stat and his scary stat, please?
He's shorter than you, but much larger.
He's a wide boy.
He's built like a brick shithouse.
I am very upset.
Okay, at this point, the conversation is interrupted by a smashing noise, and you're all showered in brandy and broken glass as a bottle collides with the back of this guy's head, and he staggers forwards. What were the degrees of success on that ballistic skill?
Well, I where's my ballistic skill? I've got 20, so yeah, that's
Seraphina, giant killer.
This was at plus 50 because he was unaware of it, distracted. He's bigger than you, and he's facing the other way.
No, like my ballistic skill's 34, and I rolled 20, so.
So that's a degree of success. Okay, he wasn't expecting this in the least, so he's got a surprise condition now, but you're not actually causing him any... What did you roll?
20.
20, okay, yeah, so there's no critical wounds, no wounds caused, but he's not happy, but he is not expecting this at all, so he's got the surprise condition now. If anyone wants to do anything from the top, Stör.
I'm just want to push him, like hands on chest, like as if to push him over if I could. Probably not strong enough, but just two hands planted on like his.
You're going to try and take him to the ground. Like,
yeah, he's made me very upset. My uncle is a saint.
To the ground.
Yeah. Okay then. So that'll be a melee brawling to grapple.
Right. Where is that melee? Oh, is that just? I don't think I have a specific.
If you don't have any advances in it, it will be.
It's melee basic. It's the same, isn't it?
Yeah, all melee skills are based on weapon skill, including brawling. So
yeah, that makes sense. Okay, no, it's probably not going to go very well. So I rolled 35 and I have 28 in melee, whatever. So that's
okay. Well, he's surprised.
How small of a?
So you're at plus 20.
So that's a very small success.
Yeah, but he can't defend himself because it's unopposed because he's surprised. So now make a strength, and if this succeeds, he is going to fall over backwards.
Yes, and then I'm going to step on his fucking head.
This is in the same movement.
Oh no, I failed my strength. I rolled 56 out of 35, and now I'm very embarrassed.
Okay, so remember everyone, you do have fortune points. Right, at the moment... since that was only marginal failure, he'll try and resist it. He may fail.
How would spending fortune points change that? If I could do that,
you can re-roll.
Okay, what, for 1 point for re-roll?
Yeah, you spend 1 point. You can make one re-roll. If you've already passed, then you can spend a point to get another success level.
Okay.
Or you can spend a fortune point to go whenever you want in the round, regardless of normal initiative order.
Okay, I see. I would like to just try and re-roll then, because I don't think there wasn't a bonus to that second one, was there? That was just a strength. how strong?
No, it would still be, there's no bonus to it, but it is unopposed since he's not expecting it.
Okay, well,
You weren't actually grabbing him and like throwing him to the ground. You were just trying to push him over.
Yeah, I'm going to try again anyway, just because I am hoping that I can do better than that. Grrr. I got a 97.
Yeah, okay. You shove him quite firmly. You've still got hold of him. You've probably got him by the lapels of his leather jacket now.
Mm-hmm.
Next one down the list, Ebenezer.
I think it's time to exit stage left.
Okay, so you're running away.
I'm not running, just trying to move very slowly out of eye line towards the door.
Okay, this is now it's actually the nobles. They're just giggling away, but this is the point where the bottle of sparkling wine that one of them had been shaking, the cork flies out. 77. That's a fumble. So it flies out into the back of the other noble's head, who falls flat on the ground as sparkling wine sprays all over the place, including soaking you, since you're moving in that direction.
That's fine.
Ebenezer?
It's getting very sticky.
I'm a little damp, it's fine.
Yeah. Next person is going to be who's after Ebenezer, isn't it? It's Seraphina, isn't it?
Yeah, I think it is.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure I'm the slowest.
Okay, so you initiated this combat in the surprise round, so you do get to go again. You're standing over by the bar at this moment.
Okay, I'm going to go and pick up a candle and set him on fire. I'm going to go for that.
Fucking hell.
Okay, there are candles around. He's been grabbed around the collar by Stör. So it's 2-on-1 plus he's grappled, so you're at plus 40 for your weapon skill just to ignite him.
Oh, sorry, you better get out of the way, love. I've rolled 56. My weapon skill is 30. So
2 degrees of success. All right, he's not happy about this. I mean, he's now going to be expecting attacks from the rear, so he's going to oppose this, but he fails. So you're just trying to touch him. You're not hitting him with the candle. So his back erupts into flames and his hair catches fire.
Yeah.
He yells in agony. Nornghal, what are you doing?
I mean, I never intended to pick a fight with this guy in the first place. My beef is with the nobles that threw up on my friend. So now that he's out of my way, and one of them's already hit the deck...
I'd like to say, Steve, don't forget, they have 4 bodyguards.
Yeah, who are very large and very mean-looking.
Yeah, and I'm very small and very mean-looking, so I'm marching right up to this foppish little shit.
Which one? The one that actually vomited on...
assuming that's the one that's still conscious, yes.
Thank you for making everything worse.
That was the one that vomited on it is the one that's now holding a bottle of sparkling wine, has his thumb halfway over the top of the neck, and is trying to spray as many people as possible. As soon as you approach, he starts spraying you.
Yeah, I'm slapping that bottle right out of his hand.
The 4 bodyguards, as you're approaching him, just immediately close ranks. So they're in sort of 2-rank, 2-file, facing you.
Let me at him! And I try and squeeze between the bodyguards, elbows out.
Right. So you're going to try and shove them aside?
Yeah, like just enough that I can squeeze through and just take a swing at him.
Again, it's going to be a melee brawling. They're not happy about this. Not happening.
All right. So my skills. Okay. That was a 16 with a skill of 57.
4 degrees of success.
Yeah.
Okay. So you're trying to shove your way through them. The one at the front has produced a club and tried to swing it at you, but completely missed. It's the big Scarface guy's turn now. Still screaming in agony, he's going to attempt to disengage with Stör, who, unless she's released the grapple, is still holding on to him.
I mean, if he's on fire, I probably would, just as like instinct.
Okay. So if you've released him, he goes sprinting out of the tavern, and a couple of seconds later, you will hear a splash as he jumps into the dock.
Good.
I have a question. As he's running past, Can I attempt to try and trip him?
Oh.
Yes, you can. If you spend a fortune point to go out of order on your turn.
Yeah, I'm going to do that.
So worth it.
All right, go for it.
Fuck this guy. And Ebenezer's not a fighting man, but he is dirty.
Yeah, make a melee brawling then, which is going to be opposed by his athletics.
5.
Nice.
61. Okay, he goes sprawling. So he's going to be inside on fire for a round, taking 9 wounds. The nobles laughing very loudly at this debacle, as too are a number of people in the bar. Who's next down the list? It's Stör.
You know you're a wrong un when you're on fire in the pub and everyone laughs at you.
I mean, does deserve it, doesn't he? So this it's just a flaming pile of man trying to get out of the building. I mean,
And Ebenezer has just tripped him up, which you quite clearly witnessed because you just let go of him. And a couple of paces after this, he goes sprawling on the floor while Ebenezer sitting on a chair with his legs extended, trying not to look too guilty.
Does that mean there's now a flaming man in the doorway?
I mean, I'm not.
No,
I thought
towards the
I
doorway.
I just stuck my leg out.
Yeah, he's not quite made his way. I mean, I don't have
So
any
long as he's
problem
not blocking the
tripping
exit.
him up. But split second decision. Does he deserve to be on fire or not? I think just because I am a kind sort, even though he has spoken against my uncle, I will pick up my cloak, which is covered in sick because I was trying to clean up Seraphina with it, and I'm going to throw it on top of him.
No, that's it. Add kindling to the fire.
No, that's how you smother it.
Make a net goes under ranged entangling, so it's just going to be ballistic skill to like cover the fire properly.
Okay, I've got 31 ballistic skill, so 66.
Okay, instead of doing this while he's on the floor with his back on fire, you instead throw your sick covered cloak over his head.
Oh, good.
Nailed it.
It's like, whoops, sorry.
Okay, now it's Yosef's turn. He stands up. He goes over to Nornghal and grabs you by the collar. What the hell are you playing at?
Well, what does it look like?
Just gonna get you into trouble. No more conversation in this round because it's going to be too long. But he's trying to pull you away unless you're resisting it.
I am resisting.
Okay. Opposed strength then. His strength is 54, and he rolls a 91.
Do I need to roll anything, or?
Yeah.
What am I rolling? Sorry for that.
Strength.
Yeah, you could do worse, Steve.
I could somehow do worse. Yeah. I'm pretty sure I fucked up less badly than he did. So I got 64 with a strength of 44. So that's 2 degrees of failure.
Yeah. So he's not able to pull you away as you're going in like, let me at him. Who's next down the list after Yosef? Seraphina again, I believe, because Ebenezer has forfeited his turn to go early.
Okay. I'm gonna speak to the dude on fire. Well, you know, right? This is what you get when you listen to them idiots. They set you right up and you fell for it. So don't be angry at us. Be angry at them. Them that set you up. You're the fool that fell for it.
Okay, that's far too long for you to say in one round. Are you doing anything else while you're saying this?
Nope, I'm just stood there looking at him.
Oh, you're just standing there, just like saying this to him as he screams and rolls
He's
around.
on fire.
I'm not that bothered, really, because he's a bit of an idiot. So
right, as he's rolling around, trying to put the fire out, entangling this stick-covered cloak around his face. You're pretty sure that he also vomits. But
good.
Sorry.
It's his turn now. He's gonna try and get up, but it's gonna be and run out. But it's gonna be difficult for him now as he's finding it difficult to see. He gets up, simultaneously attempting to remove the cloak from his face, and crashes into Nornghal and Joseph and the two bodyguards, and then just bounces straight back down on the floor. The fire is out at this point, although he looks in a very, very bad way. Okay, next one down the list, Stör.
I mean, I'm kind of lost for words at this point.
Wait, did I get a turn?
You don't deserve a turn.
Oh, sorry. No, sorry. The only reason I went back to the top is because there's another NPC that has thrown my tracking off. What are you doing, Nornghal? Sorry about that.
So that would have been, I guess, before, because I'm at the bottom of the list, so it'd been before his get up and flail about.
You're at the bottom of the list, yes. You're at the bottom of the list apart from the nobles, who are going to take some action now.
They can fucking try it. Having wedged my way to them, and
you haven't. You're struggling with the. You've got through the first two.
Oh, the first two bodyguards. Oh, okay.
Yeah.
All right.
And there's two more in front of you. One of them swung a club at you, and Joseph is trying to drag you away.
All right. Well, fine. Having then wormed my way past two bodyguards and thrown Joseph off, being the determined, angry little bastard that Nornghal is, I'm going to try and squeeze past the next two with just as many elbows and flailing and all that.
A melee brawling then.
Yep.
As the rest of them also draw clubs, and Joseph is still trying to pull you back.
Okie dokie. Piss. I would like to use my one fortune to re-roll that, please.
Go for it.
So that was a 64 with a stat of 57. Oh boy. Oh, fucking hell. Sorry. Hang on. Dice on the floor. Piss. Right.
Find where it lies.
Oh, that's a 20.
Okay. So you're just trying to get past them. You're not trying to.
I'm not trying to actually hurt the bodyguards. They're just in my way. My focus is on the noble who's spraying us with booze.
Yeah, he's stopped doing that now because he's run out more than any other reason. But the bodyguards are now bringing out clubs and cudgels and other such weapons. One of them swings at you, but you got, what was that, 20?
20 with a stat 57, yeah.
Yeah, the other one, the one that's swinging at you misses again. There's one that's already got out a cudgel and also misses, but potentially could hit his allies here, so is backing away. You squeeze through these two bodyguards, using your short height to your advantage, I imagine, just muscling your way through their guts. You've got past them.
Excellent.
The nobles are in front of you. What are you going to do now?
I'm going to...
Nothing. They have 4 bodyguards.
I'm going to
That's it. Yeah, Yosef is out. No, don't.
I'm going to snatch that bottle out of his hand.
Oh no.
Okay. He won't resist this. If you're just going to grab the bottle, because he's had his fun with it. So if you want to snatch the bottle, you can.
Cool. Can I do anything else?
You've used your action muscling your way through.
Yeah.
You still got a move left if you want to use that. If you don't have another fortune point to spend to give you another action.
No. I guess the only other thing I would have wanted to do would be to fucking hit him with it, but I guess I'll have to wait.
Okay, back to the top. The aforementioned thing happens with the guy with the scar. It's on fire. With the only difference being that Nornghal is not involved in the crush. He just bounces off Yosef and the two bodyguards. Back to Stör.
Yeah, I'm probably going to go after.
Oh, now having said that, actually, the nobles come last in this. Seeing Nornghal advancing on them and snatching a bottle out of their hands, they just leg it out the front.
Are they ahead of their bodyguards?
Yes.
Do the bodyguards look like they're going anywhere?
Well, as soon as they realise that this has happened, they're going to be going and they're going to be following them because that's literally their only job.
And where's our man who's on fire again?
I mean, he's not on fire anymore.
However, they've already used their turn trying to swing clubs at Nornghal and missing.
Is screaming threateningly a free action?
Shut up.
Free action for speech is you can have a
Rah!
very, very brief. Yeah, you can shout, scream, call a warning, make a brief sentence. That's fine.
Yeah, I'm just going to scream at them as they run off, pissing their stupid, fancy little panties.
Yeah. You let them run off into the night.
Yeah.
The urge
taught them a lesson.
The urge to trip him is high, but no.
Okay, back up to the top. Scarface rolling around on the floor. He gets up, runs into the nobles, falls over. Stör. Not into the nobles, sorry, into the bodyguards.
I'm less concerned with them. I feel like even though this whole thing wasn't started by him, I am still very angry with Nornghal, and I am going to make way over to him with the intent to just fucking grab him and give him a very, very stern look.
Yeah, the bodyguards don't get in your way, even though they're technically between you and Nornghal. They're already making moves towards the door, so you're just walking towards him.
Yeah, and then
Ebenezer. Oh, sorry, carry on.
No, that's fine. I was just going to say a hand on each of his arms and grab so that he can't cause any more fucking trouble.
Are you resisting this, Nornghal?
Not in any way that matters. No, I don't care. I've scared him off. I've made my point. I'm fine.
Okay. Yeah, you want to get into a career that's got intimidate in it, don't you? Yeah. Okay, Ebenezer.
I think I'm going to leave as well. Just out into, basically just going to hang out the front door, move on to the wall, just out the way. Okay,
yeah, you're going to just go outside and hang outside the door?
Yeah, wait for the party to join me. I'm not getting involved in what could be murder, manslaughter, or just the ruffling of nobles. All three of those could probably get you hung.
Yeah, okay, right. As long as no one's... Is anyone else going to make any more aggressive moves towards anyone? Because if not, the bodyguard's going to go out looking for their charges. Scarface gets up off the floor. But he's in no fit state to fight anyone.
No, I'm not going to.
Seraphina is lecturing.
He thinks he's so tough.
The only people I'm considering being aggressive to is Nornghal, so...
Okay, so Scarface slinks off into the night. What are you saying to Nornghal before he gets up and does this?
Am I strong enough to pick him up and shake him like
Okay.
like an insolent baby?
Let's work this out. What's your strength? Your strength bonus plus your toughness bonus.
So I've got 35 strength and with advances 45 toughness.
Okay, so you've got 7 with both of them added together. Nornghal, what's yours?
8.
Ah!
Okay. Yeah, so you can easily lift him. You're big and strong. You can easily lift him, but you wouldn't be able to easily carry him.
I just want to give him a shake.
Yeah, so you literally lift him off the ground and start shaking him
Basically,
about.
just razza
Right,
bloody stop it.
What do you say? Come on, in character.
You need to stop causing so much fucking trouble all the time, you horrible little dwarf. Stop it! Stop it! Stop it! And then I gently lower him to the ground.
So Nornghal in his bloodlust and his thrill for the fight interprets this single action as his good friend Stör lifting him up and praising him for his excellent battle chops. And he just lifts up his arms and goes, "Yeah!" and completely just shouts over that entire dialogue. Completely ignores it.
In your mind, it's like the king of the Warhold grabbing you by the By Grungnir, you are the very Kurgan Ironbeard himself.
Like you can't even hear what I'm saying at all. It's just your own, like...
Yeah, just my own thundering
I've done really well
laughter.
today.
And then give Stör a big hug.
We're pointing this out at this point in the game. Is Nornghal actually insane?
No, he's just a fucking idiot.
What's his intelligence?
Huh? His intelligence? I mean, his intelligence, it's 28.
Yeah, there's ogres with higher intelligence than that. He is pretty fucking dumb.
Yeah.
Oh, no, sorry. No, that's my initiative. My intelligence is 25.
Yeah, that's bad.
Yeah.
Nornghal's smart.
Yeah. By comparison, we've got the academic in the party in Seraphina, whose intelligence, I believe, is 49, and it's not particularly bright by modern standards.
Yeesh.
Nornghal has trouble counting to dribble.
I only got 2 fingers.
Stop!
We only got fingers. My parents were too poor to afford the letter I.
There's no I in fingers.
Stop! This is like the most obscure thing.
Right. Moving swiftly onwards. If everyone's back.
Yeah.
Okay. You're holding up. You grab Nornghal and either praise or rebuke him, depending on your perception of events.
You grip on reality.
As soon as the noble's bodyguards have gone, all these dockers in the bar let out a huge, "He's not coming back again!" And they run over to the 5 of you, including Yosef, and they just lift you up onto their shoulders and start jumping up and down, singing.
Oh, they're gonna have a bloody job getting me up, but yeah.
No, they do it. There's about 30 or 40 people in here. They just sort of dance around the room with you. You get from their conversation this guy in the black leather. His name was Max Ernst, and he was a well-known troublemaker that used to come in here and bully people just for fun. But he also beat people up for money.
He won't be back in Doomsayer Series 2.
What, do you think you're ever coming back to Altdorf?
Maybe for a day trip.
They plonk you back down at your table, and immediately by the landlady that you met last time is putting whatever you want in front of you again. You're not
means
paying
food.
Yep.
Food.
Yeah.
I get to eat, and I don't have to pay
Pies.
any of my 10 precious pennies.
But for the rest of the night, your table is just crammed with mugs and bottles because people just keep sending them over to you. Is there anything you want to do in here for the rest of the night before you go back to the beer belly to move on? Because Josef is going to stay here raking in the free booze for as long as he can.
Honestly, I think a similar plan for myself, possibly staying with my uncle. I do love free things. I'm very poor, and I'll probably, if there is any leftover food, I'd probably put it in my bag or something.
Yeah, well,
everything's
it's
so
not,
expensive.
It's really simple food here. It's bread and cheese.
Yeah, and I'm putting a bread roll in my bag if anyone's left one.
Yeah, there's no need to do that. You would imagine that a boat trip job, there will be room and board included.
Yeah, and does that start tomorrow then?
Yeah, that starts as early as possible in the morning.
All right.
Uncle Joseph. He's one of these people that can drink and drink and drink and never get drunk and pop out the first thing in the morning.
Yeah, that's fine. All right, I probably don't need to take a bread roll then. That's fine. But I will stay and drink because I'm very happy as well, and I love to feel special. I'm feeling very seen and good about myself for a change.
Okay. Has anyone got any other sort of ideas of what to do apart from lugubrious alcoholism?
I'll probably be trying to gamble myself up a wallet.
Right. What are you going to try and gamble with?
I mean, that was my first things first. Seraphina?
Yeah?
Can I ask a favour?
All right.
Could I borrow some money?
I don't have very much money, but what do you want it for?
I don't need a lot. Oh, look. Well, as you know, I am currently embarrassed by my fact. And so, one method I've always had, that's usually seen me right, to get money back, is to put it on the line and attempt to double it.
Yeah.
So if I could borrow a small amount of money from you, I can give it back to you and keep some for myself.
Are we going to get paid anyway when we're on this boat? What do you need more money for?
Expenses along the road?
Along the river?
Yeah. Also, plus, we're getting paid, sure, but, it's mainly room and board, isn't it? But if we get to this, this fair, maybe we want a little bit of extra coin, jangling around. I mean, I imagine the boys on the boat will be good for a couple of coins, but, while we're here for one day, we might as well see how much we can grab.
Everyone is in quite high spirits. I think you're the kind of person that could probably do some good with, winging a bit of cash before we leave. We probably ain't going to see these people again. What you got plans? Now you want to know. You're going to do some funny business, aren't you?
No, I'm going to roll dice really good.
Well, you didn't roll very good when you were playing with that Bretonian dude.
That Bretonian's a fucking cheater. You saw he shot someone and ran out the window.
Yeah.
I mean, for one, I'm not a shifty Bretonian fuck. 2, I haven't got a gun. And 3, I'll be honest, I don't think I can outrun everyone here.
Well, don't think I got shillings and shit like that, because I don't. I've got pennies.
Just plant some copper seeds in my 5-fingered field, and we'll see what gold we can get up, eh?
Right, so what's in it for me? You're going to take some, and you're going to give me some back, or whatever you win, right? Well, how does it work?
Look, well, you give me the money. I turn it into more money. I give you your money back.
I ain't giving you all my money. You can have a little
bit.
All
your money. I know.
All right. And what if you... I take out your wages from the boat?
Yeah, go on then. It's not going to happen. Don't worry.
I will hold you. I will. And you still owe me a nice dinner. You said you were going to buy me some dinner and room tonight, but...
Well, I'll tell you what, here you go. Look, you can have all my money as I open out my pockets and put nothing in it. Don't spend it all at once. Go, get yourself a nice meal somewhere uptown, eh?
No point being funny to me. I'll help, but don't take a piss. Come on, alright. I'll give you 10 pennies. I can give you that.
Excellent, magic.
But I do want it back.
You'll get it back. If things go well, you'll get more back.
Alright, fair. Alright.
Okay, so Ebenezer is going to try and hustle at dice. Is his game?
Yep, I'm going to try and gamble myself up some winnings.
Okay, right. So Stör is spending the time drinking with her uncle.
Absolutely.
Nornghal, what are you doing?
I'm not drinking as heavily as Stör and Josef, but I am merry and taking on any challenges for an arm wrestle or a friendly scrap. Anyone who wants to have a go, for a bit of fun.
What about who can down a pint fastest? Pint.
Down a pint fast. Is Stör challenging?
I'll absolutely
Nornghal?
do it because I genuinely believe I can beat you.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Why not?
Okay. Okay. Well. Okay. So I'll say this is two different conversations. So Ebenezer and Seraphina are, as they very often do, I've noticed, are conversing in hushed tones at one end of the table, while these two are arranging to have a drinking contest at the other end.
Fucking simple minds. We should start our own party.
Yeah? How do you think that'll pan out?
Eggs on, no doubt, by Josef. Is it?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, come on, get me in there.
This is how
I'll
my
do
family
that.
shows love.
But not pints, yeah? Let's do flagons.
I mean, I said pint because he was little, but I can do flagon if you can do flagon, Nornghal.
Oh, I can do flagon. You know I can. Come on then, little man, what's it going to be?
You might have the height, but I've got the width.
Okay, and he stands up and pats his enormous belly. And I got the girth, son. That's what the ladies tell me, at least.
Nornghal doesn't get it.
They call me Josef the Gur.
Well, yes, he is very round.
I suppose he does have quite a belly, doesn't he?
Keeps out the cold of the river, you know. Okay, so 3 flagons of ale are plonked on the table, 4-pint flagons.
Great.
So, oi! Calling over to Seraphina now as Ebenezer goes off to hustle at dice.
What's the matter? What do you want?
We need an independent judge. Do you want to sit over there, just count to 3, right?
Yeah, alright. 1, 2, 3.
Roll to consume alcohol.
There we go.
Yeah!
Oh, fuck.
Please. Fuck! I've done really bad.
Yeah, how badly did you fuck it up?
70 out of 46.
Oh
so
boy.
Are
you going brandy bouncing?
I think you may do, because this is a speed drinking contest of a 4-pint flagon of ale. Despite the alcohol content, it's going to be quite heavy on the stomach anyway.
Yeah.
So
63 with a skill of 48. So not much better.
Yeah. Uncle Josef gets 56 out of 82.
Oh my god.
Your uncle is a drunk.
Yeah, man.
He's sucking down
he slams it down on the table. Ah! That's wetting my whistle.
Did we even finish our flagons with rolls like that? No.
Well, not in the time it took in. Like, both of you have now consumed 2 drinks worth of booze. So yeah.
Can I bet on who gets the kind of like foamy nose fountain first?
Oh my god.
Oh, what? So you're gonna like place a bet between Nornghal and Stör to see who vomits first?
Yeah.
All right, you're right.
Yeah.
Are you two agreeable to this?
Yeah, sure. Should we do another
Uncle
one?
Joseph insists on being involved. Yeah, another consume alcohol. For every one you fail, you're going to be at a cumulative -10 penalty to your.
So are we starting at -10 now then, or is it from how many points of failure?
No, it's not a -10 to your consume alcohol skills. It's to weapon skill, ballistic skill, agility, dexterity, and intelligence.
Right, let me just make a note of this.
Yeah. Nornghal failed one last time, and he hasn't sobered up yet.
No.
So you're already at -20 to these ones. Once it gets to -30, you can't lose any more. But if you fail more than consume alcohol, then you've got toughness bonus. You are stinking drunk.
Oh boy.
Oh, the stakes are surprisingly high, actually.
Who are you betting on?
I'm betting 5 pennies that Nornghal is the first to vomit. 5 pennies, yeah.
Oh my god.
Who's putting up money against this?
Yeah, I mean, I do have money, but
yeah, I'm having the same thought. I do have money, but
okay, like Uncle Joseph pulls out 5 pennies. No, he pulls out 10 pennies and puts them on himself each way.
What? So he wins or doesn't win?
That he will vomit last.
Oh, okay.
I didn't realise he was getting involved as well.
Yeah.
He loves drinking and gambling.
Okay, I'm gonna.
Where has he been all night?
Yeah, right.
I'll put my 5 pennies.
But he doesn't know how to play cards or dice.
I'll put my 5 pennies. I don't vomit last, but I don't vomit first. So I'm going for second place.
Okay, so you're going for second place, right? Okay, so you think you'll vomit? Right. Okay.
I know Uncle Joseph's got me beat. But I think I can beat Nornghal.
Bookmaker to get the.
It's fine if we all remember our own bets. I reckon we'll be okay.
Yeah.
All right. Yeah. Okay. Let's do that. On the subject of gambling, over to Ebenezer.
Hello.
No, nobody wants to gamble with you because they are assuming that you're trying to get money. Others say, "Oh no, anything you want, I'll pay for it." You got rid of that fucking troublemaker, Max Ernst. But there is shortly after you start going around a grizzle-looking. You can tell he's a mercenary because he's wearing like this hodgepodge armor that he's looted from battlefields and stuff like that. Mm-hmm. Grey hair, about 50, that comes in, sits down at a table, and he'll engage you in a dice game.
All right, it's time to get stabbed. All right, let's go, shall we?
Yes, we shall get going. Make a gamble.
All right. And I get a +10 due to my supernumerate.
You do?
27. My gambling plus the 10 is 46. That is 2 degrees of success.
Okay, how much do you bet?
I'd probably have bet all the money, to be honest. I need money quick.
Yeah, okay. Yeah, you win because he's got the average gamble skill of 35. Oh, for the sakes of fuck.
Interesting accent.
I come all the way from Ostermark, trying to get job. I come in here, try to get some money, and now this is how you repay me. And he places this handbill on the table.
Not very much, but
you can't read it.
If you're looking for work, perhaps, we'll be working the river barge tomorrow. If you fancy making your way down to Bogenhofen.
I do not want to be in Reichland any much more long. I go straight back to Ostermark, become dirt farmer again. Either dirt farmer or fighter. That is the 2 things I know.
Oh, the right
you are quite
looking.
welcome to this. I come all the way down here. It take me 2 weeks. And then I am told that Crown Prince already leave this morning.
That's a damn shame.
It is damn fucking shame.
Hmm.
I have no money now. What I supposed to do? Become beggar in Altdorf like all other beggar?
No. Like I said, we'll be working the barges tomorrow if you want some easy guard work done, as long as you help out with the barges. Who knows? Someone might notice you.
I not know how to work barge.
Can't be too hard, can it? Move boxes around, push oars. I'm not a rhythmman myself, but I'm on it.
Is barge going back to Ostermark? I'm not like it here. You are effete.
I've got hands. But Bogenoffen, let's see. Bogenoffen's down. Pretty sure it's south. Yeah, I think I'll take you where you're going.
Are you lying to him or?
No, this is my out of character.
Okay. Yeah. No, Bergenhafen is in the Reichland. It is further away from Ostermark than Altdorf itself is.
Well, we're not going in the direction of Ostermark, but, the capital's always full of people looking for situations. That's why you're having a problem. You stay in the Reichland proper and maybe, just look to one of the satellite towns. Probably get work nice and easy.
Yes, I hear that Obersreich good for work.
Yeah, see, that's where we're on the way to. We're stopping off in Bogenoffen and we're making our way there.
Maybe I try Obersreich. You're not.
Yeah, but he doesn't know that.
Yeah, I think that was a lie. Was it?
Yeah, that one was a lie.
Yeah.
Yeah, I didn't know that. Sorry, I completely failed to pick that up. Obersreich is on the way to Bergenhafen.
Fairly sure.
And you drop me there.
Yeah.
And you pay me.
You'll have to talk to the man in charge there. That's him over there, and I point Uncle Joseph.
Okay. So he looks up as you observe Stör, Nornghal, and Joseph each necking flagons of ale, while Seraphina is just basically jumping up out of a chair, going like, "Chug, chug, chug."
They're in high spirits.
Yes, shame it is the ones in bottles. Ha ha. Okay, I talk to a man in charge.
All right, I take the handbill.
You drop me at Obersreich. Yep. And all his money.
Mm-hmm. Which is
leaving
equal to?
You put up all the money, and it was equal stakes dice game.
So that's 20 silver.
So 20 pennies.
Ah, yeah, shit. I forgot about that, rip. Oh, well.
Steady on.
20 pennies is still 20 pennies. I've got 10 pennies more than when I started, provided I give 10 pennies back.
Okay, back at the drinking contest.
Woo!
Oh boy, here we go.
Start making now consecutive consume alcohol rolls.
Oh god, okay.
Oh,
To see who
fucking
becomes
Christ.
stinking drunk first, right?
Number one.
Who's at what? No, sorry. Who's at what penalty at the moment? I think Nornghal's at -20.
I think I've just got the 1, so -10.
Yeah.
But it's about to be -2.
Yeah, Joseph has got no penalty.
Of course not.
No, and he still continues to have no penalty.
Okay, here we go.
Away.
But yeah, I've just failed by 2. Two
Shit.
failures of degrees.
Okay, so you two are both at -30 now.
Yeah.
Yay!
I rolled 69. Nice.
Yeah. So you're swaying in your seats.
That's fine.
And Joseph looks absolutely fine. And as you're swaying in your seats, he is winding you up, like leaning over in the way that you're doing to try and make you overcompensate. You sure you're all right?
Yeah.
You go another.
Fine.
Keep them coming.
Seraphina, are you doing anything about this? Because, like, with your
We're
medical
getting out
knowledge, you
splash
probably
zones.
realise that this is not healthy for them to be drinking this much, or for Joseph to be able to drink this much.
She's already put money on it.
Put money on it, yeah. No,
She'll be concerned after they start throwing up.
It is my medical opinion that you have not had enough alcohol.
Yeah.
God,
Okay, round number either 3 or 12, depending on how you look at it.
Please, I need to pass one.
Same.
Okay, Uncle Joseph has actually failed this one. So.
No. So did you say it's when we go over our toughness bonus? Or
Yeah, if you're at if you're at 30,
yeah,
So we are now
you
both.
can't. Yeah, you're now as you are both absolutely hammered. From this point on in the evening, you will not remember a thing.
sick.
But if you go over your toughness bonus in failed ones,
Yeah.
then you're stinking drunk.
So wait, so
So
is
the
it
bonus is the
over
first
or up
number,
to? That's
right?
what I'm just trying to figure out. So I've taken 3 penalties so
Over.
far, and my toughness bonus is 4.
Yeah, so you can take another one, but with no further
Over that.
penalty.
Okay.
Okay,
Right.
alright.
Over that.
So we've both got one more chance to not fuck up, basically, because I've
Yeah,
got the
tell
same
me.
bonus.
Oh
Right.
hell yeah!
Here we go.
Uncle Joseph knocked his 5th 4-pint flagon of ale back.
I rolled 98.
I rolled 4.
No!
I can't believe
So I
Stör
think-
choked to death on an
I think that's
olive.
over my toughness bonus, isn't it?
That's an automatic fail, but it's not a critical failure. Just rather than rolling on the stinking drunk table.
You're not on
the
a
fact
trend
that
your
you're-
best yet.
Yeah, no, just because of the fact that you are not that you're doing this as a speed drinking contest. We're not going to do this on the stinking drunk table. Just Stör just vomits like pint after pint after pint after
I
pint.
just lost 5
Half
pennies.
digested.
Oh, you are on a trend bus.
After all of that free food
Richard
as
then
well.
steps into the middle of the table. Uncle Joseph takes 2.5 pennies from the pile after putting his bet on himself each way, and then removes the 5 pennies from the Nornghal one.
Oh.
So
So
I suppose it's just me and you then, lad.
Wait, I just bet on Stör to puke first.
Mm.
Oh, okay. Yeah, so you get your money.
Yeah, so I'm confused now. So basically,
I've lost my 5 pennies. So
you've
those
lost
are-
your 5 pennies, Seraphina's
Yeah.
lost her 5 pennies.
Yeah. Uncle Joseph put 5 on himself each way. So
Right.
he's made 2.5 pennies off of it, off of Stör. Actually, no, he's going to leave the 5 penny stake against you.
Right.
So is it 1v1 now?
So is it
I'm
now?
betting again.
I was going to
He's made 2 bets that whoever puked first, it wouldn't be him.
Right.
7 pennies.
I'm trying to understand. I don't understand betting.
Each way betting is difficult at the best of times, but basically he's split the odds
Yeah.
to split the return as well.
Right. So how many pennies have I got back?
At the moment, none, because no, you bet on Stör to vomit first.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Yeah, so you got 5 pennies.
Okay. So I've got my 5
Oh, no, and then
pennies.
you would have got the other 2.5 pennies.
Right.
from-
So I've now got
So yeah, you've got 8. So just round it up to the next one.
8.
'cause
Yeah.
you can't
Okay.
really split
I
pennies.
need to put notes down. Right.
Yeah.
So
Do you
I've
not
got
have
8
half pennies at this time?
halfpennies.
No. Well, the monetary system in this setting is complicated enough as it is.
Look,
Yeah.
Karl Franz does not see it necessary to issue halfpenny.
Token.
Keep your moot nonsense out of
Can't afford
here.
it. Yeah, trade tokens are a thing.
Okay.
Okay, one more consume alcohol.
Fuck. Okay. I guess I'll put. So he's still got 5 pennies in.
Yeah. No, he won't now have 5 pennies in, but because
So
he wasn't the first to vomit, so he'd retract that bet, but he'd just put 5 pennies back on against you. Yeah.
I'm doing the same, by the way.
against
Who are you
me.
betting on?
Yeah,
Yeah.
I'm betting on you
You're
to
obviously
Chanda.
gonna lose.
Yeah.
Pride.
I'm gonna earn my
Um,
pennies back.
All right, fuck it.
Who are you betting on, Seraphina?
Nornghal. He's gonna vomit.
Oh, Nornghal to vomit. Right, okay. Come on.
I'm gonna. All right, fine. I guess I'm betting on Mr. I can drink everybody under the table to vomit before I do.
Mhm.
Fucking.
If you're really hard up, lad, there's no need for it.
No!
Slams 5 pennies down, scattering them a bit, probably.
Yeah. Okay. There's 14 out of 82. Which I think this one actually sobers him up.
Fuck.
I'm feeling much better now, actually.
Shit! Okay, so I now have 4 failures.
4 degrees of failure.
No, sorry.
4 consecutive failures.
Yeah,
Four
which is your toughness.
Right, okay,
Which
one
is
more
my
then.
toughness bonus. Oh,
34.
God damn it.
Mm.
99!
Okay. Right, 99
Please find
is...
a royalty-free vomit noise.
99 since it's a double is a critical failure. So as well as vomiting, I think it's appropriate to go to the stinking drunk table.
Oh, hurrah! This has been...
Steve, you must now down the nearest hard alcohol.
No, I don't drink. No.
Spirits or higher.
No. I'll
No, you
die.
just have to drink 24 pints of water.
Oh, God.
Wow.
That'd be bad enough.
Yeah.
Okay.
I feel a bit ill. Fuck. So what's happening now? What punishment is being rendered upon me?
So you're still at the what is it? The minus 30.
Minus 30 penalty to everything, yeah.
That requires thought or coordination.
Which for Nornghal is not much.
I mean,
Right, fair
you were going without those things anyway, weren't you?
Yeah. They were just slowing me down.
Okay, it's a bit different this one than the rule book than the one that I'm used to, because the rules for consuming alcohol are listed under consume alcohol skill rather than under like commodities.
It's fine. It's just building up suspense.
Okay, roll a 1d10, please.
Roll 1d10. Okie dokie. That's an 8.
Is
Okay,
that good
you've now
or
got animosity towards everybody. Okay, so Ebenezer, after this short dice game and the conversation with the Ostermark mercenary, you return to the table and you witness Stör and shortly thereafter Nornghal vomit as Josef, as well as them, is just necking flagon after flagon after flagon of ale, and Seraphina is cheering them on.
2 thumbs up.
And there is money on the table.
Seraphina, here you go. And I hand Seraphina 10 copper. Well, 10 copper pieces.
Oh, thank you.
Handbill.
Nice one.
No, instantly, there's a gent from Ostermark who wants to work with Joseph. I'm going to go out for a quicker piss. And I walk out the front.
Okay.
I mean, I'm probably not up to a lot, to be honest.
No, you can still act. You're just absolutely smashed.
Yeah, stumbling around aimlessly.
Yeah.
It's called acting.
Not getting a lot of coherent subject matter out. I'm actually, you know what? I'm going to reach out to embrace Ebenezer, my new friend, who, despite our differences, I am glad to have him here. I'm so happy to have met you, buddy.
Oh, me too. Oh, sod, I've left me off. Nornghal, could I borrow a couple of copper quickly?
Oh my god! The shade!
What?
So, Nornghal, let's remember you have animosity towards everyone.
Yeah.
It doesn't mean you have to attack them. You're just like ill-disposed towards everyone.
What do you want?
Never mind. Tell you what, Stör, how about a game of cards?
Fucking cards.
I can't fucking hold cards right now.
Come on,
it's
an easy game. I'll teach you how to play.
And I put one arm over your shoulder with such momentum that it maybe hurts a little bit.
I imagine I am almost bodily thrown to the floor. Right, cool.
Not quite, but yeah.
I'll probably sit you at a table and pretend to teach you to play cards while, essentially reaching the corner person. You put a bet down and then, and it works like this, and I just take maybe like 1 or 2 copper pennies.
Oh my god. Fine. As if I've got any money. I've got 5 pennies to my name, but knowing me, I'd probably just pull the change out of my purse and go, this is all I've got.
Well,
okay. Right, what's your intelligence, Stör?
It's 32.
Okay, so roll a gamble anyway, because you do actually have a 2% chance at this moment of succeeding.
So if I get a 2...
Please, Sigma, let me make 3 copper.
It's going to be opposed by Ebenezer's gamble.
I rolled 97. Let's move on with the conversation, please.
So
I rolled like 120.
2 degrees of failure on my side, though.
Yeah, but that's you're matching them up. 9 failures compared with 2.
Excellent. 3 extra copper is mine.
So I am left with 2 pennies.
And I'm up to 23.
You're such a horrible bastard.
Is anything else of benefit going to happen in here, or are you going to continue behaving like this, like lunatics, essentially, in this bar? You're becoming very popular for your larger-than-life behaviour with everyone else in there.
When you say animosity towards everyone,
yeah,
we're never going to make it out of this.
Just everyone.
Yeah, if anyone that approaches you, addresses you,
all right,
you'll assume the worst. You don't have to attack them, but you might choose to insult them. And,
obviously.
Yeah.
I'm okay. Having puked my guts up, I'm now just like roaming around the pub, just grabbing food off of people's tables and shoving it in my gob and growling at anyone who tries to stop me. Ambling about, meandering through tables and tripping over benches and shoving bread and cheese into my fat face.
Okay.
And if anybody looks at me, I'll just go, "What?"
Okay.
Yeah,
like mostly people don't care too much because you're the local heroes at the moment.
I'm a celebrity.
Yeah. For tonight only.
Those of us that are actually compos mentis, what have you got anything else to do, or are we just waiting until it's kicking out time and go down to the beer belly with Uncle Joseph?
I mean, if nobody's gambling with me, I'm probably just trying to gather gossip, and I'll probably be trying to spread the rumor that I've heard that a noble is traveling incognito.
Right,
with
okay.
With an outdoor accent.
2 consecutive gossip tests, please.
Okay.
One to pick up the local gossip, and another one to spread this rumor.
Fair enough. Here's the first one for Scar. Pick it up now. 96. I hear nothing.
What?
I got a 96 to hear rumors.
What?
Well, no, that's yeah.
You're such a fucker. You absolute fucker.
Excellent. All right, now to spread the rumour. 54 with a gossip of 40. One failure.
Okay. Yeah. So you put this rumor about.
Mm-hmm.
You also hear the rumor that very recently the village of Teufelsfeuer was burnt down by a witch hunter.
How do you spell that?
Teufelfeuer.
Okay, burned down by witch hunter.
Yeah. The person that you speak to doesn't know the name of the witch hunter.
Mm-hmm.
But he thought that the people there were in league with demons. It was something to do with them eating raw meat.
I didn't know witch hunters were vegetarian, but, it's best not to get on their wrong side.
Apart from that, you don't hear anything apart from the usual gossip about the weather, the state of the roads, the rampancy of crime in the Empire. Although you do hear one person
hemorrhoid
say,
flare up.
Yeah, though you do hear one person say that they've seen the Emperor walk across the Königsplatz 4 times this week, and they're not really sure why he's doing this.
What's on the Königsplatz?
That's the main square, not far from the Imperial Palace that you arrived in when you arrived by coach, if you remember.
We did see him go past.
You did, yes. Unmistakably the Emperor.
It's hard to mistake an Emperor. He is the Emperor.
Yeah, well, you know what the Emperor looks like. You're Formaldorf, you know that's the Emperor.
Also, he comes with bells and whistles. Like, literally.
Yes.
He comes with bells and whistles and boys to carry, said bells and whistles.
Yeah, if it's not the Emperor, it's like an incredibly good lookalike that, dresses like him, sits like him on his horse. If it is an impersonator, it'd have to be a ridiculously good one. What the hell is the Emperor doing walking up and down the Königsplatz?
Well, I assume that's what I get done.
Yep. Okay, I think we better move it on.
Please.
There's not much more to be gained from these boozy antics at the pub.
I'm just losing more and more money at this point.
Look, quarantine
got
and
next
self-isolation has
hour.
been rough.
Right.
You got a lot going to the pub.
As the bell is rung, or whatever the equivalent is in this world, the gong is bonged. You leave along with Uncle Joseph. He's guiding you along the box. All right, come on, lads, come on, Stör, come on, Nornghal, you can make it. As these two are staggering down the street.
I'm coming, you fucking nerve.
Just
I think
wobbling
they had
along
a bit too much, haven't
obligingly.
And he leads you further down the street of the 100 Taverns towards the river. Can everyone that is not pissed out of their head make an easy perception test, please?
Working eyes?
Easy is plus 40.
Oh, pass. By, let's see. 4 degrees of success.
Yeah, you become aware about halfway down to the docks that you're being followed. You can hear footsteps from behind you.
Joseph, Seraphina, and are intoxicated in particulates. We're being followed. You know anybody who want to stitch us up?
Maybe the dode we set on fire?
Well, look, I think we walk down that alley over there, and then when he turns up after us, we grab the cunt and see what he wants.
Okay.
Alright.
Alright, follow me.
If that's what you want to do.
Well,
Fucking
that's
whatever.
Nornghal. Let's go.
Okay, so you're going to hide down an alleyway.
Mm-hmm.
And
Bouncing off the walls.
yeah, probably, yeah.
Why do I get the impression that Nornghal's sort of like foaming at the mouth at this point? Yeah, like,
Drunk, he's rabid.
Dribbling foam in his beard.
Yeah.
His beard is now more liquid than solid.
So you slip down an alleyway between two pubs, disturbing a drunk who's having a pee. As you come in, he turns to face you and then just falls over sideways.
Mm-hmm. Me too.
Yeah, then gets up and scurries away. You sit in there for a while and you see the two people walking past, and Ebenezer and Nornghal as well. You recognise these two, although Nornghal will not remember this in the morning unless reminded. These were the people that were making strange hand gestures in the square. And as you're looking out of the alleyway, one of them is suddenly hit in the back with a crossbow bolt and he falls flat on his face. The other one turns around and a second bolt slams into his throat.
I try and grab the one with the crossbow bolt in his back and drag him into the alley quickly. Seraphina, if you would.
What the fuck's going on? What?
Oh my god, not again. What is it with you and crossbow bolts in your back?
Oh, fucking knows.
And I'm going to do a quick talk about it because obviously we're in a bit of danger.
No, it's no use. As soon as you look at where the crossbow bolt has hit him in the back, it's gone straight through into his heart. He's dead.
Ah.
Right, pat him down for stuff. I'd pat him down for anything useful.
Oh my god!
He's got a dagger on him. He has got loose change to the value of 2 shillings.
Excellent. It's mine now. Nothing else?
No.
And you said 2 shillings.
It depends. 2 shillings, yeah. Are you going to absolutely strip him naked, or?
Well, no, I'm just like
no. What clothes has got? What clothes?
I'm searching for any paper or anything identifying.
Does he have any secret coins up his butt?
No, nothing like that. He's pretty normally dressed. He's got a jerkin on. He's got a shirt underneath that. He's wearing a pair of breeches, a pair of boots.
Is it a leather jerkin?
Probably not a tough sort of leather jerkin, like what we'd call in this world suede.
So is better quality than mine?
Can't believe Elvis is fucking dead.
Well,
because don't forget,
the River Woman career.
It may be more expensive than yours, seeing as it's dyed purple.
I want it.
However, it will be much less tough than your protective one.
Look, all right.
But it's purple, and she must.
Or can I wear it over my jerkin? And I just have thick clothes though, don't I? So I probably smell a bit funky.
Yeah, jerkins all the way down.
Yeah,
jerkin, double jerkin.
Yeah, on you it looked like sort of tabard since you're a halfling. This is a human.
Oh. Fine, I'm having it.
Okay.
Fucking purple.
Look, stop fucking jerking around. Everyone get down and see if they come for us, alright?
Jerk. Ha ha.
Stop.
Double jerkin. Yeah.
I said my piece in character. I'm going to try and stealth up.
Yeah. The other one's wearing leather jack, so he says, "Stop jacking yourself off. Get over here."
Oh. Stop.
Fuck.
Right. Yeah.
Anyway.
Moving swiftly onwards.
Mm-hmm. I mean, I'll wobble into the darkness wherever boss man says to go.
Who's boss man at the moment?
me.
I mean,
Because,
Ebenezer's the one that's like hiding, so I'm just gonna go. Yeah, good idea.
yeah, there's still another one in the middle of the street with a crossbow bolt in his throat.
That's fine. Like I said, we're just...
You don't want to rob that one as well?
Yes, the open, where I will be shot. No, I think we wait for other people to come and get him. Like I said, we're going to just wait here for a couple of minutes and see what's what.
Yeah, nothing happens.
What the fuck going on?
Nornghal, grab that guy out there and drag him in.
What?
Are you not strong enough, Nornghal?
Drag him.
What the fuck are you talking about? It's obviously not safe around here. Let's get back to the boat. We go inside.
Look, Nornghal, you're strong, right? Can you drag him in or not?
Fuck off.
I put my finger to Nornghal's brittle
Dirty
lips
work,
and I go,
Well, look, if you want, I can get Stör to do it. Stör's a strong boy.
Do you? Oh, fucking okay, you prick.
I don't think I'm very sneaky though.
And he flips him off and goes.
You won't flip him off. You give him the sign of the twin-tailed comet.
Oh yeah, sorry.
Sorry, what a terrible time for the cat to get really, really uppity.
Kiss the
Is
cat.
that
Don't
Lulu?
refer to Nornghal like that.
No, Ned was screaming on the other side of the window. I just had to airlift him in and put him outside.
Good.
Ned.
Hi, Ned. Oh,
Yeah, sorry.
I mean,
Look.
I will go and get him if you give me back my 3 pennies.
Hey, do you even know they're gone?
Oh, yes.
Come on, I want those fairly.
How long ago was it? I'm very poor.
I think you're holding in-player stuff in character.
You've been stood
Are
there
there
for a few minutes now. Sorry?
Are there any crates and things to sort of stealthily hide behind whilst, I'm quite small and probably could be easy, less spotted by people? I'd do it if there's stuff to hide behind.
This is like an alleyway between taverns, so there's probably barrels knocking about, at least.
Okay. Alright, I'm going to try and do it. Well, what am I doing? Am I just going to go and loot this guy? Is that the
We
plan?
want to drag him into the alley and then loot.
I'll drag him in
Mm-hmm.
if I get
We need to distract.
first dibs, and I'll drag him in.
Just poke Nornghal in the belly so he yells,
Really?
and then distraction. So everyone's going to be looking at Nornghal or something whilst we try and drag this person in. Can we do that?
Tell him his beard is shit.
You could
Your
do that.
beard's really shit.
You fucking what? Huh?
I
Okay,
poke
yeah,
him
no,
in the
I'll
belly.
allow this to succeed because he's got animosity towards everyone at the moment. You tell him his beard is shit, despite the fact that your species can't even grow.
Not going to remember it.
He
ain't going to remember it.
No, he won't remember it. He starts shouting and screaming and swearing at you, probably giving you racial abuse about the fact that even the men of your species don't grow their beards.
I don't really care. Yeah.
You're a big fan of you fucking.
Okay, so this is making a hell of a lot of racket. So Stör, you can get out and get this body back. It's like you can lift the body easily. We've established.
Power drag back into the alley, and I'm
Okay. You search
going
that
to
one.
roll anything.
Yeah.
No, that one has got 1 shilling and 19 pennies.
And that is mine. That is all mine because I get first dibs. 1 shilling and 19
dagger.
pennies.
Apart from that, nothing identifying, nothing.
I only care about the pennies. You can have the dagger.
Stör, what'd you find?
I hand you the dagger.
No, do you have anything? Like fucking paper, the fucking flat stuff with writing on it. What do you have?
No.
Shit, why is this guy fucking following me? What the fuck are they dying for it? Fuck is going on?
So do you want this dagger or not?
Should we just
I
get back to the
yanked
bar?
the dagger out, yeah.
course you do. I give you a cheerful pat on the shoulder.
It's not the time. Someone's fucking killing people who are after me, and I'm not even sure if they're good after me or not. They might be. Fuck. God.
They probably think you're, that, what's he called, so...
Yeah, that's great, all.
Right.
Then why the fuck are they dying?
Well, I did say that maybe he's done something bad. I don't know, can we guys you?
Wait. Think who's
Okay,
who?
hello.
What the fuck?
Ah.
I would like to dodge.
Oh, no.
Yeah,
That sounds like this.
Yeah. Was that someone shoving piss buckets out of a window or something? That's what's happening,
that's
isn't
exactly
it?
what's happening. Everyone make a dodge.
Yeah, I'm getting out the
I put
way.
my hood up and I fucking book it.
Well, so my dodge is alright. My dodge isn't bad. Let's see if I can roll under 12. Oh no! No, I would have passed if I wasn't so drunk, but alas, I think I've had
shit! Do we have
2
penalty
degrees.
to that?
Yeah,
Oh wait,
you're at minus
yeah.
30, yeah.
Yeah, so I've rolled.
I failed.
Passed.
I literally can't dodge anything.
How much have I?
What?
Yeah, I've missed by 2 degrees of failure.
You're rolling an
because of...
effective less than 0.
I'm rolling at a skill of -5. Yes.
Yeah, okay, so
you have less than 30 dodge.
a chamber pot is emptied over the top of everyone that failed this dodge test.
Can I, hold up my purple tabard?
Mouth open.
I'm doing that.
Oh, I'm covered in piss and probably shit as well.
Fucking great.
Just like being back in the canal.
Don't we just love?
Boy, what are you doing down there?
Yeah, I've already got my. I've got my hood up and I am booking it.
What are you doing up there?
I'm gone.
Olivia!
Since when?
Fuck you.
Yeah, fuck you.
Excuse me.
Guys, I'd like to say
Piss
you're
out of my
over
hair.
2 corpses in an alley.
Fuck
It's
off.
just a normal weekday night, isn't it?
I mean, maybe for outdoor, but they still could call people about it.
It's fine. Shh, don't worry, it's fine.
Can I try and pick up like a rock or something and throw it up at that window?
I can try to. You'll be at very hefty penalties.
Like
Which skill?
Gonna
Which
bounce off
skill
the
is
wall
that?
and bean you back in the head.
Which skill is that?
It would be ranged thrown, which I doubt you have, so it would be just a straight ballistic skill, which is at a minus 30 penalty.
So what you're saying is there's a chance, because my ballistic skill at base is 31.
Oh, fine, go on.
Oh, God. Go for it.
1.
87, a near miss.
That's good, isn't it?
No, it's an astonishing miss. As you lean down, you pick up what you think is a rock, but actually turns out to be a horse dropping from the road, hurl it up into the air, and it bounces and it comes straight down back on your own head.
Fuck!
No, you won't notice it,
Nah,
will you?
fuck you! As the window is slammed shut. Fuck off!
Nornghal shakes just like a dog, just flicking shit and piss everywhere and vomit probably as well, and stomps off.
In any particular direction, or
Out of the alleyway,
yeah?
Okay. I mean,
All right.
away from all the other shit and piss.
yeah.
Well, having said that, you've just you've just dragged these 2 murder victims into the alleyway. You pass down onto the beer belly, which is actually it's a magnificent cargo barge by imperial standards. It's not whitewashed. It doesn't look like an Alf boat, but it's a 60-foot long, 23-foot wide cargo barge. It's got sails. It's not pulled by horses. Yosef gets up the gangplank, knocks at the cabin door, and is answered by a couple that appear to be in their late 20s. Pretty standard looking Reichlanders, brown hair, brown eyes, both pretty good looking, fit looking. All right, everyone. This is Volmar. This is Gilda. This is baby Elsa, and they have a baby of about 6 months of age. So I don't put her to work yet, but give it a couple of months. And then the rope. Right. We're getting going as soon as we can in the morning.
Right.
We've only got 2 cabins in here. You got my cabin, we got Walmart and Gilda's cabin. We down in the hold, I can sling you up as many hammocks as you want. Or you can share a room. I mean, Stör, you can share with me if you want. Everyone else, I don't think Walmart and Gilda, there's not much room in there, especially with a baby, and you don't want to be woken up at all hours of the day and night. Everyone all right with sleeping in a hammock?
That sounds
all
good.
right.
That's good to me.
I'll stay with my unkie. Don't you happen to have a bucket or anything that I could put some water in and, rinse a bit of piss out?
Oh, yeah, of course we got a bucket.
Thank you.
Shit.
Wait, I've got my own bucket. What am I talking about?
Oh, yeah, there you go. Good Rutland water. Wouldn't drink it, but anything else you want to use it for?
Well, it's no worse than piss, is it? So that's fine for my ablutions.
All right. So 2 shillings a day, wages, room and board, 4 days work, and you get a room and you get a festival at the end of it. As I said when I first met you, what is not to like? Shall we just do the business handshake?
Right.
And he stretches out his hand, which to whoever will take it first, which you can clearly see he's got 2 shillings in his palm.
I'll take it.
Well, that's probably Ebenezer, isn't it?
Yeah.
Before he's even fully opened his palm, you're in.
Yeah, he pumps your hand.
Bye, boy.
He pumps your hand, and you know this as a sort of imperial tradition. Once you've accepted your first day's wages, that's sort of on account.
Mm-hmm.
Following this, you're expected to work for him, provided he gives you your next day's wages in advance. Sorry.
Mm-hmm.
And he progresses along the rest of you, provided you're willing to take his hand.
Yes. 2 more shillings. Yes. I love money. I didn't say that in character. That was me.
You sure?
Yeah.
No, he presses the 2 shillings into your hand, and then actually, Stör, when he's shaking hands with you, he pulls you close with the sort of one hand round the shoulder.
Yeah.
And he whispers in your ear, I don't want to tell anyone about this, but I got a couple of bottles of Kemper brand brandy in my cabin if you want to have another drink.
Yeah, go on then.
And then as soon as you say that, he lets you go, slaps you on the shoulder, and it hurts like hell.
That's how we show love in our family.
Oh, it's me. You was a good one. All right. I think it's time for bed.
Wonk.
Yeah, I don't think any of you are going to remember the rest of this night.
No.
So, yeah.
I don't think Nornghal's going to make it as far as a hammock.
Okay, those of you that were stinking drunk,
yeah,
right, it's only been an hour since you stopped drinking.
Mm-hmm.
So please make a consume alcohol test, and I do want to know how many success levels you achieved.
Do we have any penalties to consume alcohol? That was hard to say, sorry.
Sorry? At this point, no, you don't. It's just a flat consume alcohol.
Okay.
Boy.
I got a 1! Fuck me!
Oh.
Woo.
What, 0, 1?
Nice.
I got 1, 1 and a 0. So a 1 on the 10 dice and 2 zeros on the... Or is that a 100?
No, that's a 1.
0, 0, 0.
1 on the 10 dice and a 0. No, that's a 001.
Yeah.
Okay, it was like, is that 100 or is that 001?
The 10s go first, babe.
Okay, yeah, then I got a 1.
1.10.
Nornghal?
No. I rolled 75 with my skill of 48.
Okay, so both of you are going to have a hangover.
Ooh.
Great.
So effectively, you've got a fatigue condition that cannot be removed for 10 minus your success levels and in hours.
So how many success levels is that then? So
you've got 4 success levels. Nornghal, you got
yeah, that's
71.
right.
I rolled 75 with a skill of 48.
So
Right,
I've
so
got
you've got
4
3
in
negative
game.
success levels.
Yeah.
So you're going to have
So
when you wake up, you're going to have no, actually, you're going to sleep now. After you get up, you're going to have a hangover for 5 hours after waking up.
Christ.
By the time Stör wakes up, she's going to not have a hangover at all.
Woo!
Will I have slept off my my animosity towards everyone?
No, you won't be drunk. You've just got a fatigue condition. So you might
Okay,
be
gotcha.
all tests.
You may have some animosity for other reasons, but not because of the alcohol any longer.
Stop voting so loudly.
Hush those waves.
Someone turn the river down.
Right.
Okay.
So yeah, you probably don't feel great, but you're not as bad as you could be. Right.
I'm very pleased with how this has turned out.
Up to the following morning, it's stopped raining, and there is actually a gap in the clouds for the first time in weeks.
Beautiful day.
What
for
time is
laundry.
everyone getting up?
I mean, probably when Uncle Joseph gets up if we're sharing a room.
Yeah, he'll be getting up at first light.
Yeah, so I'll get up with him.
Right. Anyone trying to have a lie in or?
Yeah, I don't think Nornghal's getting up until someone gets him up.
I don't think I'd go for a lay-in, but I definitely stay asleep until the usual sleep time. So probably like when we're caravanning.
Yeah.
I think I'd be up fairly. I'm excited by hearing people talking about stuff.
Okay. Yeah. So Yusef jumps out of bed at first light. He's got a bed in his cabin, as have Fulmer and Gilda. The rest of you are kipping in hammocks, which is not out of the question at all on a river barge. He goes up on deck, starts making preparations for the day to come. Is anyone going up there with him?
I feel like I'm more concerned with still smelling like shit and piss, so I'd probably be focusing on fixing that.
I'd probably go up and have a look.
Yeah, same.
Okay. For smelling like shit and piss.
Yeah.
Well, I got shit and piss dumped on me last night, so
yeah. It's like given that last night also Seraphina was covered in vomit.
Ew. Yeah.
So how are you going to deal with that? Because
drag a bucket and wash yourself off with seawater.
I mean, we're in a river, aren't we?
Oh, river. We're not in the sea.
Seawater would be horrible.
Like the Thames.
Yeah.
You're going to be dumping like water on yourself that is going to be just as polluted if it was the Thames now.
Yeah, but it will be a little bit diluted, though, won't it? It's not going to be like piss and shit and vomit.
Yeah.
It'll be a little bit better. So yeah, I'll do that.
Okay, so these two are like sort of stripping off their outer layers, wiping them off, dumping water on themselves.
Yeah.
You know, just having a little freshen up.
Okay. Ebenezer, what are you doing?
Like I said, I'm seeing what Uncle Joseph has planned for us.
Oh well, you know what his plan is. He's just getting ready to make what's it called? To weigh anchor.
I'd probably chuck some more of myself to get the sparkling wine off. But otherwise, Ebenezer's pretty clean comparative to the rest.
He's waiting.
Mm-hmm.
Yep. Nornghal is still in bed. Okay. So a couple of you, namely Stör and Ebenezer, are knocking about with Yosef on the deck.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
And you observe Yosef go over to one side. He's got this ever-present grin. He's bounced up in the morning as if he hadn't drank 24 pints of beer the night before, which is 3 gallons.
God.
Wow.
I couldn't even
But
drink
he-
3
A
gallons
lot.
of water.
Yeah, you do seem to realise that he was there before you even arrived, and unbeknownst to you, he had 2 bottles of wine before you even arrived, because I was checking how much time the things that you were doing were
Oh
going
my
to take.
God.
But he leans over the side and exchanges words with somebody. Are you going to go and see who this is? Because you can see him talking over the side.
What, like somebody that's not on the boat, like over there?
Yeah, from where you are, you can't see. He leans over the side of the boat, and you can see that he's talking to somebody, but you can't make it out. It's like I said, it's 60 foot long, 23 foot wide. It's a big barge. For a barge, it's huge.
I mean, I might put my laundry down and just have a peep, see if I recognise them.
Yeah, it's the landlady, Una, from the bar that you were in last night. With a name like Una, you would presume that she's Tellian, possibly Astalian. But they exchange a few words, and he gets up and he's looking a little bit pale.
Oh.
And he comes over to Stör. Right, you know them 2 fancy knobs that come in.
Mm-hmm.
You do remember that, don't you?
It's a little bit hazy, but I think
just
so.
thought the deal was. Well, I shouldn't be making jokes, but they carried on acting like that, right? All night long. There's about 3 bells, apparently. They come into the Black Bull. You've been in Altdorf, you know what the Black Bull's like. And they are just annoying so many people. Apparently one of them's dead.
Oh.
So now the watch is after you. And them. And me.
But
So,
we didn't do anything, though.
but somebody had said to him that we had dealings with them the night before.
We weren't even here last night.
Dealings. Yeah, well, that's what we'll tell the river wardens if we come across them, eh?
Yeah. Should I
All right.
tell the others, or...?
Oh, do what you like, but we need to get going as quick as we fucking can, Stör.
Fine by me.
All right, weigh anchor.
Aye, aye, Captain. Aye, aye, Uncle. And I'll get straight to work then.
Yeah, okay. And he's shouting at other others, and he's got this huge grin on his face as ropes tauten, sails flap. Nornghal, you are flapped about in your hammock below decks. As
Bold of you to assume I made it as far as the hammock, but go on.
Rolling around on the floors.
Yeah, sliding around.
He shouts out orders on the deck with a grin. He is directing everybody how to do things in pretty simple ways, actually, so that you're able to do it. He's there managing it. Volmar and Gilda are both seem to be pretty competent boat people, as indeed are Nornghal, who's asleep, so that doesn't matter, and Stör. So you free the beer belly from its moorings, and the barge is quickly guided into the Kaiser Reich, which is a channel of water passing through Altdorf.
Mm-hmm.
And the barge soon cuts through the waters heading downstream. And in less than an hour, you're sailing into the Reichsport, and this is Altdorf's natural harbour. It lies slightly outside the city walls, and most of the docklands are here. Like we said, most of you are familiar with this, but Seraphina, it's absolutely crazy to you. Middenheim's got about 5 or 6 docks. Eichstätten's got 1. This place has got about 50 or 60. Give or take a dozen or so.
I'm in awe. Oh my goodness me.
And
wow.
the shipyards are all over the place. You see boats being built, repaired, made bigger and bigger and bigger all over the place. You see warships anchored everywhere with their pennants flying. There are cannons.
It's just a harbour.
This is a natural harbour. This is the natural harbour. This is the harbour of Altdorf. It's the biggest harbour in the Empire.
Oh yeah, but I'm an Altdorf native. It's nothing special. It's just the harbour, isn't it?
No, it's outside the city docks. It's still impressive to you, but you've seen it all before.
No.
You know, at the mouth of the River Reich, many hundreds of miles downstream, will be the port of Marienburg in the wasteland. This part of the empire is pretty much landlocked, apart from the mouth of the River Reich into the Sea of Claws out there, and they charge ridiculously extortionate taxes for anything going through. So the empire's fleet is more or less entirely in the River Reich because it's the biggest river. And Josef is explaining this to people that aren't familiar with it with this jovial smile. He has a crate of wine beside him at the tiller and has already got a bottle open, and anyone that passes him, he tosses a bottle.
Man knows how to run a barge.
And he points to this absolutely enormous ship. Like even for Altdorf natives, you've never seen a ship this big. This is the Wilhelm III, right? That has got a crew of 1,022, and it's never ever left the Reichsport.
What's the point?
It's been there for 70 years.
I imagine they made it too big to get out, right?
What they do to it?
It just costs too much to get out of Marienburg. But when them, what are they called? Are they called what, Drutchy or something like that? When they come for us, we'll be ready. Elves aren't, great at the best of times, are they? But then you get your evil elves.
I mean,
I think that's what they're waiting for.
I mean, I imagine they're just a lot like evil people, you can't really tell until one of them draws silver.
Well, like I said,
you'd know a lot
elves
about
are never
that.
bet good news, right? But if you ask an elf about a Drutchy, they think they're not good news, so they can't be good, can they?
Yeah, but elves get touchy whenever you ask them anything.
Oh, and look at these ones, right? And he points to 3 rotting, broken down warships. So, these are prison hulks, right? When the prisons got overcrowded, they said, right, we'll put them on fucking ships, right? Turns out these ships are now ruled by the worst criminals of the whole lot. It's just brilliant, isn't it? You couldn't write this shit.
In the middle of story time, I'm gonna grab one of those bottles of wine and just go and fetch Nornghal or knock on his room or room. No, they were in the below, weren't they? The below place.
The below deck. Yeah.
I'm gonna go find him. So I'm just.
Yeah, he's. This is shortly after dawn, and he's got a hangover that's going to last about 8 hours from the time that he wakes up.
That's fine.
So
That's why I brought the
chances
wine
are-
with me.
I thought you said it was 5 hours. What the
Optimising
fuck?
more- Sorry?
I thought you said it was 5 hours. What happened?
What was your result on that roll?
I don't remember, but no, I had 3 degrees of failure.
Yeah, you fucked it, mate.
Yeah, no, that's accurate. Sorry, yeah, it'll be 5 hours from when you woke up. Rather than,
All right.
Well,
So-
I got it the other way around. Rather than you get 8 hours sleep and 5 hours being hungover, I thought it was the other way around for a second.
So yeah, I'm gonna
Okay, yeah, so-
descend the wee ladder in my like long johns and vest with this bottle of wine, and just nudge Nornghal awake.
Okay, let's go into that then.
Wakey, wakey! And I press the bottle of wine into his hands. It's getting up time. Hair of the dog, come on now.
And sort of takes the bottle and like rolls over and just kind of cuddles it.
No, no, that's not right. You need to get up. And I grab and pull you upright. No, up. And
Yeah, you're
All right,
right
he's
now.
on his feet.
He's on his
feet.
all right.
Yeah.
And I steer him towards the ladder back up to deck.
Yeah, Nornghal, you feel like shit. And you can deal with things, but
Have a swig from the bottle and then
that's a
thrust
good
it
lad.
back. Thrust it back into Stör's hands before attempting the ladder.
Just hold on to your butt and push you up the ladder.
It's easy enough to do. I'll send you a map of this of this barge, but it's a it's not huge to get about, but it's a very 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 large cargo barge.
A large barge.
Yeah, you come up the stairs. There is Josef in your swig from the bottle. Oh, that's a good lad. Come on, I thought you're supposed to know your way about ships. Get us a little bit more speed on these sails. You look like a big tough guy.
Yes, sir. Yes, right away.
Okay, is this an actual character thing that this is a complete change in Nornghal's personality as soon as he's been issued orders by a captain?
No, he's just too fucking like tired and knackered to just argue with him. Like, he doesn't particularly remember what happened last night, but he has a feeling he made a dick of himself, so he's just gonna just kind of get on. And he's happy to be working on boats anyway.
Yeah, okay, so Stör and Nornghal equip themselves in fine style working on boats, which they do as their job. Ebenezer and Seraphina, what are you doing to earn your keep, if you are bothering to earn your keep? Because he said if you don't want to work, he'll take you there free of charge.
I'm a cook. That's my, I can make things taste nice. It makes sense. I can't really do that much, but I can cook at least.
I imagine I just, lazily clean the barge and do whatever I'm told to do, essentially. Just bring the factotum work.
Right. So that's a servant career that you're doing now. So make Ebenezer make an endurance. Seraphina make a trade cook. The rest of you make a sail, a row, or any whatever is more appropriate that you might have in your career.
96.
Probably row.
96.
Oh, I fucked it.
Okay.
9. Yes. My trade could 5, so that's good.
2 degrees of failure. Wow.
Nornghal?
So with my -10 penalty to everything.
Oh wait, do I still have penalties as well?
No, you succeeded just
Might have slept off
to avoid a hangover. Yeah.
Okay, that's fine.
No, I'm just still hanging out my ass. So yes, roll of 68 with an effective skill of 43.
Okay, so you're not making particularly brilliant progress as you go up there, nor is the deck very clean.
Mm-hmm.
However, the lunch is one of the best you've ever had.
You're welcome.
Okay, so not long after going past the Imperial Navy's finest, the beer belly heads southwards towards the Weisbrück Canal, and you will need to get to Bergenhafen. You will need to travel the entire length of the Weisbrück Canal from Altdorf to Weisbrück, where it will join the River Bergen. Josef guides the barge into the lock at the entrance of the canal. He pays a toll, which to the rest of you seems like ridiculously high, as it's two gold crowns. Just flips it over, and the barge passes through the canal. And you're going up there at a rate of probably 6 miles an hour. Much, much faster than you could walk. Faster even than a coach. Who has Law Reichland?
I have a bit. I've got 35.
I think I do. Yes, I do.
Yeah, those who do, please make a roll on it.
I'm going to roll with my pink dice because the purple dice are just not working out for me today.
2 degrees of failure.
And I rolled a 99 on the pink dice.
Critical failure.
Oh.
The Reichland's in Norska.
I'm unlucky today, aren't I?
Yeah, Callum, how did you do?
2 degrees of failure.
Okay, so you're aware of the Weisbrück Canal, but you don't know anything about its history. You're going down it, but it seems that it's only about 2 foot wider than the beer belly itself is. And as people are going down, you see barges going down on both sides against the current and towards it. I just start screaming at Josef. Like, get that fucking fat barge off the Weisbrück! You're too big! Fuck off! Go home! But he doesn't seem to care. All he does every time someone screams at him is to uncork another bottle of wine, throw it onto their barge, and go, "Blessings of Bergenauer upon you," and flick a penny into the canal.
Great.
I mean, you could probably save on a bottle of wine if you just tell them to fucking sit and spin.
Nah, this is king shit.
Yeah.
And this happens 3 or 4 times, and every single time he says, "Blessings of Bergenauer upon you." And then it starts to rain.
Oh.
And heavily.
Oh no, I'm in my undies and my regular clothes were supposed to be drying.
No, this is happening over the next few days. This is not like
okay. Alright. So I'm probably no longer in my undies.
If anyone's lost any wounds, they can heal them up to full, because there's no point like rolling for every day to see if you heal.
Hooray.
And it rains. And it rains.
That's good, because that'll wash all the shit and piss and vomit out of my beard.
Yeah. However, you're all like kind of greasy at the end of it. Nevertheless, people are like start screaming, grumbling, moaning at Josef and his huge belly and his huge barge. Like telling him to fuck off, and he doesn't care. He's like throwing a bottle of wine. Every time they curse him, he flicks a copper coin into the canal to ward off bad luck. And he just laughs. He put his hands on his huge belly and opens another bottle of wine. After the first day, you end up in Weisbruck, which is a swiftly growing town on the River Reich.
Mm-hmm.
It has anyone got Law Reichland, and they can make another roll?
I can't do worse than last time. Oops.
I can, but I hope not.
I mean, I can do worse than last time.
17.
If you roll a 10 and a 0, is that 100?
10.
That is just 10. Okay, I never.
It's only if you get 0, 0, 0.
So both of you know about Weisbruck. It's on the River Bergen, and the Weisbruck Canal is named after it. Weisbruck Canal has been named after it because it's about on the midpoint of Altdorf and Bergenhafen, which was what the canal was erected to connect in the first place. And as a result of this, is swiftly growing. It's ruled by the House Gruber, who has recently been ennobled. They're very, very rich because they've got mines in the Skag Hills, but doesn't have much status. About a century ago, Weisbruck was a tiny fishing village, but now it's expanding like crazy. And as you're coming in, it is a bustling merchant town. And the main sounds that you're coming in are the sounds of the grunts and groans of labourers as they're moving beams into place for more buildings to be built, or the clink of stone being hewn to shape for buildings. The beer belly's toll was paid at the Altdorf side, so when you get to the lock, you just wave through. As you're coming into Weisbruck, it's early evening. And you come in, and like Yosef said, right, tie up.
I can.
So as you're tying up the barge, Ebenezer, you notice a shadowy, travel-stained character standing in the doorway of an inn across from the boat, in the same way as the Street of 100 Taverns was to the docks in Altdorf. They've got a few taverns across that specifically cater to sailors and dockers. It's called. It has a lump of something that has been painted black, and then a lump of something that's painted to look like gold, as you can't read. But when you actually look at him, it's he's wearing a crossbow across his back, and he is unmistakably the person that those two people that got shot in the throat locked eyes with from across the square. He has mid-length, medium brown hair. You can't see his eye colour from this distance, but his skin colour is pretty average. But you do observe that he has this horrible, livid scar all the way around his neck.
Am I within, like, talking distance of any of our party?
All of them, if you want to be.
Guys!
Are you alright? You look a bit pale.
That's the guy that killed the guys last night! Look!
What guys? Oh, those guys.
That's him!
I'm assuming you're pointing him out? Are we being obvious?
Just not mega pointing, but like maybe a head tilt, a slight head tilt, yeah. In the doorway there, like 3 down. Don't look obvious.
I drop to my knees, or drop to the length of the side of the ship and peer over. I see him.
You can see him as well, but you've never seen him before, so...
Which one am I looking at?
Did I see him?
No.
Oh, him!
No, only Ebenezer and Nornghal saw him.
Okay.
Look. grab Seraphina and Nornghal. Just grab him.
Okay. I scuttle over. Guys, come here. Gestures.
What's happening now?
Just come with me.
Nornghal, at this point, your hangover is done with.
Yay!
Oh, thank God.
Yeah, it's been a few days, so.
No, it's been a few hours.
It's been a few hours.
Oh, a few hours. God, sorry, I don't know what.
Feels like longer.
Haha. Anyway, come here.
Scuttle.
We
Yeah,
all scuttle.
As soon as Ebenezer points him out, you see this guy quite obviously watching the beer belly.
Mm-hmm.
And it's the same guy that when Ebenezer pointed out the two people that were making weird hand gestures to him, walked over the short, stocky man that walked into the door and was then never seen again.
Well, I imagine we're trying to grab his trail.
What are you doing? Says Joseph.
Look, you know the guy that iced those two guys the other day? We just fucking seen him. I want to get answers.
Do you want me to do anything, or?
Probably for the best that you don't.
All right. Do you want Volmar and Gilda to do anything?
Again, probably best that they stay here, you know? Don't want to put them in harm's
I
way.
want to stay here. I'm fucking staying here. I'm going straight to Black Gold. I want a beer.
Alright, well, make sure you take all the others with you as well, including the little one.
Right.
Look, if this guy killed two people the other fucking night.
Here on the barge. I ain't leaving my barge unguarded.
This guy killed two people last night. You probably want to stick together.
Yeah, alright.
Is beer worth your fucking life?
I'll tell you what. I'll stay here, right? If someone goes over the Black Gold.
Yeah, look, we'll get you beer. We'll bring you flagons of the stuff, all right?
All I want is one, you know?
Right. Cool. We can do that.
I'll stay here.
Excellent. Nornghal, Stör, Seraphina, let's go.
Okay, where are we going?
I'd lead the way.
Okay, so you're running after this guy.
Probably just like a quick walk.
Okay,
a brisk stroll.
You see you walking towards him. He goes into the Black Gold Inn.
Mm-hmm. I follow.
A perfect alibi.
As you're going in, you don't see him anywhere. It's a huge pub, this place. It looks like it's the biggest pub in the town. Full of dockers, and sailors. It's otherwise pretty standard.
Alright, everyone. Split up and search for clues. You see him whistle.
Oh, yeah? Tell us to stay together and as soon as we get in here.
We need to catch him and look, just fucking fan out, alright?
Fine. I'm gonna head towards the bar and get the beer that you promised my uncle.
Mm-hmm.
Nornghal scratches his head. Why are we following this man?
Because you killed two people that know me, but I don't know them, so they must think I'm that guy that I'm saying I am. And I want to know why he's killing them.
Oh dear, when was this?
Okay, Nornghal. Human guy, short brown hair, big fuck off scar around his neck.
Yes.
See him? Whistle. Or shout, or try and stop him leaving with words or the other thing you do. And signal.
That I can do.
Look, if you have to, fucking play ball with his knackers, alright? Look, everyone, split up, search for him. Let's go.
Okay, where are you going here?
I imagine there's four of us, so I imagine we split into the corners. So,
is there an upper level, or?
I mean, I'm at bar, so...
Yeah. Does the inn have an upstairs, or is it just like one big old room?
It will do, but as a dockside inn, that's likely to be a hotel sort of situation, similar to a coaching inn.
Can I just interject and say that actually, I don't think you guys remember, but when we were on the road on the first session, I think Stör picked up a blunderbuss and Nornghal has a crossbow, right? Am I right there, George?
Ebenezer has a crossbow.
Ebenezer has a crossbow.
I've got the crossbow and 15 bolts. And a Carl's short sword.
Okay.
Yeah. I picked up an axe.
Think what we've got.
Yeah.
I do seem to have I've written the blunderbuss in my trappings, so don't know how to use it, but I've got one.
I know how to use bows. Crossbows, maybe not, but I know how to use bows.
Crossbows you can fire without having the appropriate skill.
Yeah, I'm gonna have a poke around, see if I'm allowed to have a nose around upstairs.
Wait, how much am I being charged for this drink for my uncle?
What is it? What are you buying for him?
Just a big old cup of flagon of beering stuff.
What, a flagon? Are you serious, love?
Do you not do those here?
No, are you sure you want a flagon? That's 4 pints.
Yeah. I won't touch the sides. A shilling? All right. It's all right. I hand over one of the shillings that I have.
Do you have a shilling?
Yeah, I do, because I got paid. And also we found one on that corpse.
Oh yeah, that's true.
So I give him my corpse shilling.
So they produce a flagon of beer for you.
Lovely. I'm just taking this out to a boat. I promise I'll bring the cup back.
What? God forbid.
Oh, nice.
All right. Okay, the rest of you?
Listen, I'm having a big scout around looking for this guy. Ebenezer's rattled.
Okay, you're scouting around the bar?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, he's nowhere to be seen.
Fuck did he go? Right, well. Couldn't have to canvass the locals, I suppose. Alright, and I'm going to collect gossip.
Didn't make a gossip.
Alright. Come on, big money nowhere, mate. 29 out of 40, hooray!
Okay, so what were you actually asking people?
If they've heard of a man by that description. Or if a man like that has, popped up into recent rumour.
Oh, yeah. He said he was staying at the Trumpet.
Okay.
That's another inn. It's not too far from here, really.
No, do you mind giving us directions, pal?
Yeah. What? Oh, this ain't a big town, right? So you come out the front of here. So as you're coming out, the docks are going ahead of you on your left, right?
Yeah.
First big street you see, take the first left, and then the first big right.
Right. Okay.
You'll see the Trumpet. You can't fail to miss it.
Right. Cheers. I try and gather the others.
Okay. Stör has already left. Nornghal is probably still there, as is Seraphina.
Yes, Nornghal is poking around upstairs, see if there's any sign of this bloke.
Okay, you can go upstairs if you want to. The only room that's going to be unlocked is the common room, which will have nothing and no one in it at this moment.
Cool. Successful reconnaissance mission. Found nothing.
Alright, look. I heard that this guy's staying at the Trumpet. It's just like down the road. He probably came in here to lose us and slipped back to his grot, you know?
We can have a sneak in there.
Yeah. Right, look. He doesn't know that we know that he's there, so yeah, we want to go in Sly style.
Right, I'll go in first. Ain't gonna suspect nothing if I go in there, are they?
All
Don't
right.
know if they me, but yeah.
Also, you seen where Stör's got up to? I can't fucking find him.
Don't know.
Maybe you saw him and followed him over. All right, we better go and see if he's there.
Are you referring to Stör, or are you referring to this?
Yeah, I'm referring to Stör.
Okay.
I don't know where he's gone.
It me.
Yeah.
I'm just presumably back to the barge.
Well, as far as we know, you might have spotted this guy and run after him.
No, much less.
Stör's not bright. He strikes Ebenezer as someone that would follow butterflies to his death.
Wow. Wow. Thanks.
Okay,
Butterflies no, but maybe his uncle.
bar, you'll bump into Stör having delivered the beer to her uncle, who they.
Stör, do you see him? Stör, do you see him?
See who? Oh, no. Sorry.
Where the fuck did you go?
Well, you owed my uncle a beer. And I
I'm
paid
gonna get
for
out
it.
of beat.
You're welcome.
We're going to the trumpet. Let's go.
What's it? What? Okay. Why?
Because Seraphina's there. Let's go.
Oh. Okay then. Come along.
Okay, so you go up the docks. They're pretty nice actually compared to the Altdorf ones. They're relatively recently constructed. They don't stink. You turn to the left. Houses here are a bizarre mixture of absolutely brilliant new builds and shacks that have been here for hundreds of years. You take another right, and you do see the Trumpet Inn right up ahead of you.
All right. Seraphina said she was sliding on in there, so we'll give it a minute or two, and then sliding in ourselves if she doesn't come out.
Okay, Seraphina, you are in the Trumpet Inn.
Okay.
It is an inn, very nondescript actually. It doesn't look very nice. It doesn't look very fancy. You walk in, it looks like it is more of a tavern than an inn. But it's probably got rooms as well.
Okay. Is there anything in there that I would...
You don't see the Scar Neck Man. It seems to be pretty local, as opposed to the Black Gold, which seems to cater mainly to travelling sailors and dockers. This one seems to be a tavern that's grown up around the local community.
So the person we're looking for is the Scar Man, Black Scar Man or something, right?
Yep, scar on his throat.
Scar on his throat. I'm quite a little gossip, so I'm going to strike up conversation with the bar person as I order myself a drink.
Okay, that's going to set you back 3 pennies.
That's fine. A little flutter, so I've got some pennies.
Oh, him, yeah, he's staying here, yeah.
Oh yeah, and I think I've seen him around a few places before. What's his business here anyway?
I don't know, he says he's playing some sort of a trick on a friend of his.
Oh, that sounds quite funny. I quite like playing pranks on my friends as well. Yeah.
I don't know what he's doing. As far as I know, he's going around all the bars in town, telling everyone that he's staying somewhere else.
So funny, innit? He's a funny man.
Yeah, hopefully they'll eventually catch up with him. I don't know.
Well, so he's paying you and staying here and stuff like that.
No, he's paid up here. He's definitely staying here.
Going around to all the other bars and paying them and just like pretending to his friends he's staying at other places.
Yeah.
What? He's a bit of a funny man then if he's paying money and not actually staying in them.
Oh, he must have money.
He must have money, but he doesn't have a brain.
No, I know what you mean.
Funny. What a weirdo.
Yeah, he sounds a bit strange, but yeah, well, different strokes and all that. We give him a room.
How long's he been here for? Is it his first time staying here?
Yeah, this is his first night here. I don't even know if he's going to come here. I'm half expecting people to turn up and say, "Oh, where is he? Where's this man at? What's his name? Make a gossip text.
Gossip. Okay, hang on. Let me just have a look. See, what's my gossip? 43. Come on, dice. Oh, I rolled 68. That's not good.
So, I can't remember what his name was. It starts with A.
Ooh, I don't know.
Aloysius
Trying to think of
or something like it was something like that. Aloysius or half expected someone to come in here. Or where's Aloysius? He told us he was staying here, or someone else did.
Aloysius. Oh, no. Aloysius.
Yeah, some fancy ass name like that, you know.
Well, that's his name, Aloysius. Any last name? Is that all you got? Aloysius?
No, it's just told us to say that, you know, I'm not even sure it was Aloysius, but Aloysius was what told him that he was staying here.
Aloysius told him he was staying here.
Yeah.
What?
Aloysius, yeah. Maybe Aloysius could have been, I don't know. Aloys.
Who what?
I can't remember.
So what? You've known this person's coming all along?
No.
Or no? Okay.
No, he comes in, says, "Oh, hello, my name's I can't remember, Aloysius, something like that, right? Says I'm playing a joke on some of my friends. Tell him I'm staying here." He's been going around all the bars saying this, but he is actually staying here.
What do you look like again?
Oh, big,
no, I know.
Big scar around his throat. Horrible. Talks like this.
Oh, you smoked too much.
Little short man, like heavy set, meat, like brown hair down to here, indicating.
You know, I thought that might be who he was. Yeah, all right. You've been helpful. What beers have you got on? Or have you got any cider? Maybe.
Oh, we do have cider. We've got.
Oh, yes, please. I love cider.
Seraphina's quest for cider.
Oh, yeah.
We've only got one. We've only got Mootland Scrumper.
Oh, you love Mootland Scrumper. I know it makes that as well. It's like Benjamin's family's brother-in-law, and it's just amazing stuff. Oh my goodness me. Yes. I'll have them. Made my day.
That'll be 2 shillings.
2 shillings. You having me on, aren't you? 2 shillings for a pint of cider? No. Come on.
It's not a pint, it's a bottle. Do you realise how far we are from the Mootland?
A bottle for 2 shillings? Are you absolutely kidding me? 2 shillings? No. I'm going to barter. I'm going to haggle.
Okay. I don't know how you can haggle with prices in a bar.
Well, I'm going to. Yeah. I'm not paying 2 shillings for a bottle of cider. Right. Can I haggle? Is that okay?
Yeah, you can haggle anywhere.
Okay, right. Please be good to me.
Oh, dice gods.
Bye. Yeah.
Blessed Sigma!
Oh, blessed Esmerelda.
Get this house.
Yeah. Look. As she produces a bottle of, 2500 from behind the bar. Look, people don't know what they're getting with this cider, right? So there you go, right? You can have this one on the house because it's as far as I know, it's gone out of date.
It's fine. I love it. This reminds me of home. I ain't been there for ages. Thank you.
But after this, it's going to be 2 shillings each, right? It ain't cheap to get it all the way over here. You know, you're a long way from home, aren't you?
I know. I get it. Fine. All right.
Okay, back to the others.
We haven't heard from her in a while. I think she's all right.
Are we waiting outside?
I imagine we were waiting outside.
Yeah, you're sitting outside outside the pub.
Yeah.
If it
Ebenezer
was an old,
quickly does the math in his head.
Chain smoking cigarettes.
Ebenezer does the math in his head. One tall, skinny, strong guy. One short, girthy, strong boy. Himself, not combatant, versus one sinister cunt with a crossbow. I mean, he killed 2 people.
Also,
quickly.
having said that, Ebenezer doing the math in his head.
Yeah, I'm supernumerate.
Yeah.
For fuck's sake.
So good at maths.
Based on how long it takes you to do inquiries,
mm-hmm.
you would expect Seraphina to be back by now.
Yeah, let's go in and see how she's doing, right?
Okay.
Okay. So you all come into the Trumpet Inn,
mm-hmm.
and you see Seraphina sitting up at the bar with her feet are about 4 feet above the floor as she sits on this bar stool, and you see her quaffing down this large bottle of strange design. Chatting away with the bartender.
She's fine.
I imagine Ebenezer is just like the blood vessel
Probably
just
furious.
growing wide, like.
She's made a friend.
I can see that. Seraphina.
Notice them? Yep, I do now.
Well, yeah, you will do now, yeah.
Yeah. Ooh, Ebenezer. Oh, Stör, hi. How are you doing?
Do you see our friend at all?
Well, no, I got something interesting to tell you, though.
Okay.
Well, seems like our friend has a funny little name that you might know about, and he's checking himself into all these pubs all along the street.
Oh, what's he going by?
Well, the bar lady here can't remember his full name, but it seems a bit funny, doesn't it, that he's going by the middle name of Aloysius, which is the middle name of man.
I imagine that it crosses Ebenezer's mind, and there is the silent sound of glass shattering in his mind.
Yeah.
Excuse me for a moment. Pull hood down, hands on face.
Oh my gosh.
Okay, right. Okay. How funny.
It's not.
Good old Aloysius playing tricks.
Fucking weird, and we need to go and find him and stop his funny business.
Oh, no.
Can't be having this. He's pretending. Thing is, got like a scar on his neck and all that. I don't know.
Question, George. When we dragged the corpse of Castelibrum to the side of the road,
Yeah.
Did he happen to have a big slit throat by any chance?
That's a very good question.
No, he looked nothing like this guy at all.
Well, that's reassuring.
Okay, that's good. We're not being haunted by a zombie.
No, he looked like you. This guy is a short, stocky man that you are now convinced is tracking you. He looks nothing like you at all. He has mid-length brown hair. He is short, stocky, tough-looking, with a huge scar around his neck. The guy that you find dead at the side of the road looked almost exactly like you.
But with like an extra mole or something, you said, yeah.
Yeah, an extra mole, an extra wart, broken teeth. I think that's why it was called mistake dentistry or something like that.
Yeah. Right. Okay. Do we know where dear old Aloysius is staying?
Well, they said that he could be staying in anywhere. He's playing pranks on his friends.
Of course he is.
Well, I think this is a bit funny, isn't it, really? I think there might be people following us. Obviously, they're following us.
Hilarious.
So they know, don't they? They know you look like him, I reckon. They're following us, and when we were trying to get on that boat, they shot people and shooting at us. I know.
As I say, looking around the bar.
Yeah, but we're having a hushed conversation, I'd like to think. Like,
Yeah, but what, between 4 people?
In a bar. Yeah.
Hello.
how many people are in the bar? Like, are we not going to be shouting
I think that's
about it?
about 30 or 40.
All right. Okay. Also, okay, we need to come up with a plan because we need to find and talk to Aloysius.
I know, but you got to protect yourself because I think they're after you. I don't know what they're going to do. Something it doesn't feel right here.
That's why we need to find and ask him a few questions. See exactly what Aloysius is up to and if he's clued any of his other friends in.
Well,
we don't want to have a trick pulled on us.
I know, but you need to keep yourself pretty inconspicuous. I think we need to go and investigate for you and find out what the hell's going on. I don't know.
Leave me alone. There's no way Aloysius could pull any tricks on me alone.
No, I think he probably could, actually, yes.
You're right, Nornghal. Such a bright young man. Pat him on the shoulder.
Alright, we need someone to stay with you then. We can't all just go off venturing trying to find out what's going on. Definitely someone to stay with you. I'm little, I'm quite useful, I'm talkative, I can get shit out of people, make them chat and whatnot. Got the gift of the gab.
Alright.
And a hell of a name with a brandy bottle.
I might not be... I'd lean in close to it. Look, I might not be worth much until we get me, this cast and leave him somewhere. But I'm good at finding out what something's worth. So if you get anything that we need to have a look at, send it my way. Otherwise, I'm heading back to the fucking boat.
Alright, yeah. No problem. I'm going to do that then.
Alright. Do you want to take Nornghal or Stör?
It's like being picked for sports.
To be honest, Stör ain't that... no, Nornghal ain't that bright. But he knows how to put up a fight. So...
Which one do you want, stupid or thicky?
What? Do you want... I don't know. I think you better take Nornghal back because he's just going to cause us grief. But he's good to have, isn't he?
My thoughts exactly. I want him to cause grief if anyone comes looking for me.
Yeah, alright, that's a good plan.
Nornghal, buddy, how about we get some bottles and get them back to Uncle Joseph, eh? Have a nice knees up on the old boat.
Maybe just 1 or 2 bottles for me, I think.
Oh, no, of course. Nice and friendly. We've got a long day ahead of us, don't we?
I suppose.
Inky.
Okay, so what are you buying at this bar then?
2 bottles of cheap piss.
Okay.
Your most lukewarm
you get
piss,
a couple
please.
of bottles of Keigel's natural pig's.
Yeah.
Scrummy.
The cost of?
2 pennies per bottle.
Excellent.
It's about right.
It's the cheapest. Yeah, it's the cheapest beer going.
Right, I take 2 large bottles of rot gut and I begin to walk towards the door. Come along, Nornghal. Let's go.
Okay. As Seraphina.
What about these two?
Oh, they've got business to attend to. They've asked that we check in on Uncle Yost.
Right you are.
Okay. The moment you're about to get back to the bar, Uncle Joseph is there.
To be fair, I'd probably, as soon as we exit the bar, I'm going to give Nornghal some more details. So we step into the cold night.
Okay, let's play through it then.
We step into the cold air. Okay, Nornghal, here's your bottle. Sip. Don't fucking suck it down.
Well.
Right. So, yesterday, while you were absolutely fucking blackout shame, 2 cunts in the city got absolutely fucking crossbow. They were the ones that were trying to talk to me, when we were out and about. Now, considering they were trying to talk to me, and they died, especially as they were following me, a little bit suspicious. We rock up here, we find crossbow fucking twat stalking us. He was watching us from the boat. That's why I got so fucking cagey. Seraphina says he's staying in one of the inns nearby, and she's, you know what she's like. She's quiet. She can sneak about. But she's got Stör to watch her back, you know? But the problem is, if he's looking to fill me in, I wanted someone fucking strong and brave looking after me, you know? I need you, Nornghal. You're a proper fucking good lad, alright? And you wouldn't want anything to happen to me, would you?
I suppose not.
And let's be honest, if he does try and fill me in, I mean, I imagine you can hurt the cunt.
What would he be filling you with?
Crossbow bolts, daggers, something I wouldn't like.
Oh dear.
You know, if he turns up and gets funky fresh with me, I want you to feed him his teeth and your fists.
I think I understand. Yes.
See, I knew you were a clever one.
I point to I assume, a trumpet on the sign above the inn.
So he's not staying here?
We have no idea where he's staying. Apparently he's paid for a room in every inn, which means he's probably got some cash to rub together, which is even worse, because it means he really wants me. Otherwise, he'd just turn up and fucking stab me like an honest cunt.
Well, as you've seen, I know my way around a scuffle, and
exactly.
No stranger to a crossbow either.
Good. Now remember, if he does get
wound in your side,
if he does fucking get me, you know that money I said I could get you? Lots of money for if we get to that location.
Yes.
Well, I won't be able to get to that location because I'll be fucking dead, which means you'll get fuck all. Nobody will get any money, and I'll be fucking dead. And you might be dead, who knows? He might decide to wrap you up as well. So it's in your best interest, my best interest, and Seraphina's and Stör's and Uncle Joseph and everyone under Sigmar's green fucking earth that I stay alive.
Well, they'll have a hard time getting through me.
Excellent. Remember, short, stocky, well built, fuck off big scar on his throat. Right, and let's make some quick acts, shall we?
Righto.
Yeah, and I, double time back to the boat.
Okay, not a problem at all.
Waddle along after him.
Seraphina and Stör.
Yes, we're here.
Yep. What do you say to one another?
I mean, I don't know what I'm being kept for.
Like, the smart ones have just divvied up the strong ones.
Okay, well.
Use your halfling charm.
My charm? Well,
So,
what we've got to do, right, is between me and you, I don't think it looks right if we're going in bars together in these pubs, these inns. And I think we need to split up and like double up and go down this stretch and just have a talk. But like we need to try and figure out. I mean, maybe you could come with me. I'm good at talking to people and getting stuff out of them and that. But we got to figure out where this guy's staying.
Right.
And
Can I just point out at this moment that Stör has absolutely no idea what you're talking about.
Just glassy-eyed.
yeah, I'm just smiling.
what happened was is basically the guy we were after with the like cut on his neck is pretending to be in all blah blah blah. So yeah, I'll go through all of that
You
story. I don't
you
know.
tell Stör everything you know. Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
So I don't know what you think. Is it going to be like a bit funny if we both go in these inns together, or should we split up and just try and investigate? We got to go to the bar and talk to the bartenders. Best information source, in my opinion. Because how much money have you got? Have you got?
I check my purse. God, how much? 2 shillings and 21 pence.
Right, we might need to go in and buy some like a drink or something, and we need to get something like not very strong because otherwise we get a bit leery. So that's not good. But like we go in, be a normal punter, and then just like ask questions and just say, "Oh, I don't know. I've seen this funny guy with a smashed neck. Obviously, he ain't bleeding or anything like that. But like who's he? Funny bugger, isn't he? Just questions."
Yeah, but if he's saying that he's staying everywhere, how are we going to know who he's actually staying with? Aren't they all just going to say, yeah, he's staying here?
Well, maybe after like 2 places we've both been in, if there's the same answer, then we meet up and then just go, well, I don't know.
Okay, well, we just
We rethink our plan.
pick a
Alright,
direction
so
then.
as you've been making this chat, you've established that there's only a few taverns in this town. It's not very big, although it is expanding. You've got the Black Gold down the dockyard. You've got the Trumpet Inn, and then there's another one called the Happy Man, which hasn't come up in conversation, specifically addressing any of you. But no, you've heard each of these mentioned more than twice, and no other tavern mentioned.
Are there no like inside the sort of town we're in that's like not necessarily on the docks?
These are the ones that you've heard mentioned. That's the idea. These are the ones that are coming up in conversation from the people that are just talking, saying, "Oh, I was down at such and such a pub the other night." These are the 3. It's not a big town. There's less than 1,000 people living here.
Well, that makes things easier then.
I might ask questions about other places that we could possibly stay.
Okay.
Aren't necessarily inns. Would that be?
Yeah, okay.
Go into an inn. Well, where can I stay that's not this horrible place?
You're at the Trumpet at the moment, are you?
Yeah, we haven't walked away from there just yet, I think. So.
Okay, so you do that, and the bartender. Oh, well, why do you want to stay here? What's wrong with here?
Nothing's wrong with here. I'm just looking for someone. I just want to know where they might be staying, so it might be good to know other places in the town.
Well, there's only 3 inns in the town, right? You've got the Trumpet, you've got the Happy Man, and you've got the Black Gold, right? These are the ones that do rooms. If the dockers are really hard up, they might let you stay in the warehouses.
All right.
But apart from that, really, unless you want to go from house to house, seeing if anyone will offer you rooms, And the Schaffenfest is coming up. So anyone that's got a trade to him is going up there. It's not too far away. So
How far away is it?
Oh, I don't know, a couple of days walk. Probably a day, maybe a day or two on the boat. Half a day by coach. I don't know, 50, 60, 70 miles, something like that. I've never been. I heard it's brilliant though. You need to go this year, right? They got this joust.
Ooh, they got a joust. What? Who's it between? And what? Tell me more.
The Once Upon a Time family, and
I've heard of them.
And yeah, well, you would have heard of them.
Yeah.
Yeah, of course you would have done. And also between the Grand Duke of Midnine, you know, Graf Boris.
Oh my goodness, yeah.
Yeah, you've been to Midnine. You know, Graf Boris is the second most important person in the Empire after the Emperor himself.
Yeah, Boris Todbringer. Good old Todd.
Yeah, you know him too, yeah.
Grand Duke of Middenland.
Yeah.
Elector Count?
He is an elector count, and he technically has 2 elector count votes.
Okay.
Because he represents Nordland as well.
He's just that good.
The pair of you, this is out of character knowledge that's not relevant to the scenario as well, also know that Graf Boris is not well and has not been for a long time.
Okay.
And that's how you address him, is Graf Boris.
Okay.
Back to the story.
Well then. I suppose we're done in here then.
Right, what is your plan?
Are we going to take one each or go together?
Take one each.
Yeah, one each.
Okay, who's going to the Happy Man and who's going to the... Is it the Black Gold or the Trumpet?
We're in the Trumpet.
Yeah, we're in the Trumpet.
Yeah, so one of you is going to go to the Happy Man and one of you is going to go to the Black Gold.
Okay. And just see if he's staying there.
Who
That's
to
the
which?
plan.
I'll go to the Happy Man.
Yeah, Happy Man sounds nice. I'll go back to the Black Gold then.
Okay, you go back to the Black Gold. Seraphina at the Happy Man, the sign on the door is just literally a stick man with a huge, happy smile, ridiculously stuck on his face. But it does say underneath the Happy Man in horrible calligraphy. You go in and pretty quiet, actually. But it seems rough. It seems like the people that come in here are not coming in here to have a couple of beers at the end of the day. They're coming in here to do shady deals.
Okay. Okay, I'm going to walk up to the bar and I'm going to see what they have. Hello?
Who said that?
I try and get up onto a stall or whatever is there.
Oh, right. What do you want?
If you got any cider or anything like that.
Oh, we don't have any fancy foreign muck in here. All we got is Sigmar's Good Ale.
I have one of them then. That sounds good.
That'll be a shilling.
I'm going to haggle.
What are you going to say?
Well, I think prices are extortionate.
Yeah, well, people don't come in here for beer. Right? So I need...
Oh, well, what, you've already poured me that beer? And I have to pay for it. I'm not paying a shilling for it.
Well, you are.
I ain't. I'm going to haggle you for
What am I
it.
supposed to do with that, then?
Well, I'll take it, but I ain't paying a shilling for it.
Okay, rolling.
I'm rolling. Okay? I'm not fucking paying that. 17, and my haggle is 48, so I think that's a good one.
Okay, yeah, so he turns around So, right. You know your way around a deal. What is it you really want?
I just want a beer. With a drink.
You want a beer, so you ordered cider.
Well, where I'm from, obviously, looking at me, I don't normally drink beer. Cider. No, hang on a minute. I do drink cider, but you don't have it, and the only thing you got is this, like, stuff, which is alright, and I'm in a pub, so what else am I going to drink? I ain't going to drink filthy water. It's probably best I don't.
Right. So why are you here?
Alright, look. I can make things that you might be interested in. But let's just be hush about it, alright?
Look, we are not that kind of establishment.
You might not be, but you might be at some point in the future, so don't forget what I'm going to say, alright? I can concoct medicine and other things. But if you ever need someone or something like that, this is probably the best place for it, isn't it?
For Ronald's mercy or something like that, as he raises his crossed fingers towards you.
Yeah. You know.
What's your name?
Sarah.
I'll remember you. So what is it you do want then?
I'm just looking for someone, alright? And he's a bit of a funny bugger, and he's like got slit on his throat that's all healed and it's a bit battered.
Oh, him.
What do you know about him?
Well, he just came in here. He was telling people that he was that he had some business associates that needed to meet up with him, and they need to meet up with him down at the Trumpet.
What, today?
A couple of days ago, he said he didn't know when they were arriving.
Where has he been staying? Has he been staying here?
Oh, I didn't ask. I imagine it was at the Trumpet.
So he not got room here?
Well, I don't know. I don't write it down as like man with scar on neck.
I don't know. Sorry, I just wanted to know whether.
No, I remember him. He come in, said he went round. He gave me a couple of pennies, and said, look, if anyone comes looking for me, look, here's what I look like. My name is Adolphus Kuftzos. There'll be people coming around looking for me. I'll go down. I'm staying at the Trumpet. So if they come, send me down there.
Adolphus what? Kusov. Adolphus
Kuftzos.
Kuftzos.
Man's parents have a Scrabble board.
Over to Stör.
Hello. I mean, by that interaction, I'm presuming I'm not going to find very much out at the Black Gold.
No, you're getting pretty much the same.
Do I need to roll? I mean, I presume that I'd go in, buy a drink.
Yeah, go for it.
Yeah.
Let's roll it.
Is that gossip?
Gossip, yeah, or charm, depending on.
I think I've got better gossip. I'll try gossip, and I pass, but just like a normal one, 37 out of 40.
Have you got yourself a drink and? Yeah,
I'll spend. God, what a glass of the or a dirty cup of the cheapest, please.
Okay, it's going to be like Kygel's again. Kygel's natural pig swill, but it's only a penny here.
yeah, that's fine by me. And then, I inquire as to our friend. We came in looking for him earlier, but couldn't see him.
Yeah, no, he's staying at the Trumpet. Oh, no, actually. I thought, oh, for fuck's sake, Johan, you gave it away. Yeah, okay. He's staying at the Trumpet.
Out of character, why do I get the feeling he's being untruthful to me?
You don't get the feeling he's being untruthful to you. So you've already been fed the line that he's playing a practical joke on some friends.
Okay, so it's not anything to actually be suspicious about then.
No, he's just
given what we
he's staying
told.
No, don't tell him that. He's supposed to be staying at the Trumpet.
Okay. I don't know what to believe right now. I don't know. I'm not gonna question it. I'm just gonna report back to Seraphina. So
you don't know where she is.
Oh no. Oh well. I'll ask for directions to the Happy Man then.
Oh, okay.
That's where
yeah. Okay. So, both of you have had pretty bad experiences in your respective pubs. So I would imagine you're making your way towards each other, and you meet in the street in the general vicinity, as it happens, of the Trumpet.
Well, I don't really know if I found out anything at all. Like, he said that they were staying here, but it just seems like some kind of inside joke, and I don't know if he's really gonna be here or not.
I don't know. They said in the Happy Man that he won't even stay in there, and he was staying in the Trumpet, but like in the Trumpet they said they want, so don't seem right. They're all just pissing around, don't they?
Seems to know what he's doing at the very least.
I know, and even they said his name was different in the Happy Man. They said his name was Adolphus Kutzhoff or something. Right.
Adolphus what?
Can you make at this point? Can both Seraphina and Stör make an intelligence test? Just straight up intelligence.
Intelligence. That's I, isn't it? No, that's INT. No, I. It's I. I always get that wrong.
INT.
It is INT. Okay.
I
got exactly on. I got 32 out of 32.
Okay, so you've passed.
Woohoo!
Right. So at this point, you realise that someone could have possibly confused the names Adolphus and Aloysius, because the guy wasn't sure about the name Aloysius in the first place.
Huh. Well, I'm going to say that out loud then.
Go on then.
Do you think that just possibly they might have been a mix-up between those two very long names that start with A? A man and a dog.
They don't seem too bright round here, do they? I mean,
no, the one the one in the black gold seemed to forget that he was supposed to be pulling the wool over my eyes at all. So
then what do you want with us? Seems a bit. Maybe we go back to the others, and like maybe Joseph might know who this person is. Maybe he's done some wrongdoing with this Adolphus, whatever he's called.
That's a good shout. Uncle Joseph does know a lot of things and is very good and smart.
Right, let's go back.
Okay. What are the other two doing by the time you get back? I imagine you're probably down in the cabin, cooking some dinner.
Woohoo!
Any sign of him, Nornghal?
No, he hasn't turned up.
Oh no, I know. Well, I imagine every 5 minutes Ebenezer's been asking, paranoid as fuck.
Yeah, that's fine.
I told you if I see something, I'll say something.
Well, look again, will you?
Well, I can't very well look and talk to you at the same time. Goodness gracious.
You've got mouth in... What, is your mouth in your eyes or something? She's both.
Shh. I'm trying to look.
All right.
Right, so who comes down the hatch first into the cabin?
I don't know. Me.
My question is does Nornghal see their approach?
Yeah, no, he's bound to see that because they're not taking any effort to disguise it whatsoever.
That's fine. Does he announce
You say
them?
that like we should be.
So, does he announce them?
Announce what? It's just our friends.
The Lady Stör Sumpfläufer and the elder of the Grand
Ebenezer's itchy crossbow finger might be going off.
Have you got the crossbow ready now?
I imagine so. I'm scared as fuck. This guy's after me. I'm already sat there, crossbow point at the door, waiting.
Hang on, and I'm in between you with your crossbow and the doorway. For fuck's sake.
Yeah.
Okay, so these two come in.
No respect.
That no one else seems to be paying much attention to you. You see dockers walking up and down the street by the docks, hoping for something to come in late. Most of them then proceed to go into an inn. Apart from that, you don't see anything dodgy. You do see these two approach. You can shout about it if you want to, but they just walk up the gangplank, come in. Uncle Joseph is there. It's like, yeah, there you go. Have another bottle of wine.
Oh, Jesus!
Lovely food you made there, Sarah. Everyone want another bowl?
Okay, right. What'd you find out?
Well, basically, no one seems to know who this guy's name is, and actually, I don't think he might have the wrong name. But don't get mad because in the trumpet they said Aloysius and whatnot, and it just seems to be like the same person who you know who you are, but. Yeah, in the Happy Man, they said that his name was something like Adolphus Kufsos.
Of course he's going by several different names. He's up to no good.
What, like you?
I'm up for harmless self-interest. He's killing people. I haven't killed anyone. I'm sociable. I'm alive for the party. I don't take lives.
Oh, it's a bit funny though, isn't it? And I was just thinking maybe isn't the man. I don't know. We need to ask around people that might know who he is. Maybe not barkeepers, but people in the dock.
We're only here for a night. We need to grab him.
I think maybe we should ask Joseph if he knows who this person is, with these names. Never heard of him.
He might. He's a bargeman.
Yeah, but the bargemen go place to place. They're going to stay in places night to night. They're going to meet people all the time.
What's the name, love?
Well, we got Aloysius and possibly Adolphus Kufsos.
No, I've never heard of anyone like that. Most of the people I deal with are either called Carl or Johann.
Got a sash on his neck. You know.
Okay. Right. Also, he got here. He got here about the same time we did. So that means he's on a barge, or he's on a horse or carriage or something, right?
Yep.
Right.
It's funny that.
And it means he's definitely after us if he's willing to travel the same distance we were at night. And it also means he knows exactly where the fuck we're going. So he's probably if he doesn't meet us here, he's going to meet us later on.
We're going to have to try and lose him then, aren't we, if you think he's after us?
No, we're not going to lose him. We're going to catch him. We've got to catch him. Otherwise he's not going to stop. We can't lose him. He probably has enough money to open any door he walks into.
Fancy a bowl of soup, Ab?
Yeah, go on.
Why don't you have some soup? Maybe you'll calm down.
Look. Adolphus, Aloysius,
Sorry.
whatever the fuck this cunt's name is, we need to catch him.
Alright, so if he's trying to, come after us, it's probably easier to catch him when he's less, expecting it whilst we're on the river. We ain't gonna catch him here. If we try and plan an early exit from this dock, I reckon he's gonna be watching what we're doing, alright? We try and leave a little bit earlier than expected, and then we see someone following us. We just need to
everyone at this point make an average endurance test, please.
Mm-hmm.
Shaky.
Ooh, 6.
Cool, my endurance is bloody high. 21 out of 50.
Is average at base or
average is at plus 20?
Oh, plus 20. Oh, okay. Yeah, 68. So 74. Yeah, I'm fine.
Okay. You're very well aware that the cabin is where you're all sitting there, around the stove, where he's handing out soup. Is now filling up with smoke. But
maybe I should get back in the kitchen.
No, this is the kitchen. The cabin is the kitchen. You're cooking the soup on the stove.
But the stove should have a ventilated thing going up the top, I imagine, right?
Yep. And smoke is pouring. As you're thinking about this, you realise that smoke is pouring out of the fireplace itself.
Shit!
That doesn't seem normal, does it?
Nornghal, check the stove!
So horrible.
Nornghal looks at the stove, looks back at you. It's on fire.
Fucking no shit!
Now, the stove is supposed to be on fire. The stove is not itself on fire. That is just, rather than the smoke going up the chimney, it's coming out of the stove itself and is pouring into the room.
Someone's blocked the top pipe. They're trying to smoke us out.
Nornghal's going up the ladder.
Okay. Okay. You're
having a look at what the bloody hell's going on.
Right. At this point, I am going to make a ballistic skill test.
Oh.
Piss.
It's danger time.
No.
No.
0-1.
Oh. Well, it's not
shit.
Okay, so Nornghal, for the second time in 2 days, you're hit with a crossbow bolt.
Fucking A.
Where did it go this time?
0-1, that's 10. That's, what's 10? Left arm?
Yeah.
Okay, so you hit
very
in the left
narrowly
arm
missed
with a
your head.
bolt at plus 9 damage. Plus 5, so 14 wounds. Reduced by your toughness bonus and any armour that you might be wearing on your left arm.
So 14 minus just toughness bonus. Yeah, so that's 10. Okay.
Okay, so you take 10 wounds from this.
Jeez.
As it basically penetrates your arm, it's going in one side and sticking out the other side.
Fuck!
Shouts Nornghal.
He's here!
Well, I'm gonna look up the ladder, poke my head up. Are you alright?
Well, no, you can't because he's in the way.
Oh, he hasn't even made it out of the ladder.
There are he's got to the top of the ladder and immediately been shot.
Oh.
There are doors and windows in this cabin. You can open the door and get out onto the deck, or you can open the windows and look out if you want to.
Okay, I see. I mean, I'd probably still sort of run in the direction of the scream and just sort of be below or behind.
Yeah, so you clearly see Nornghal hit in the side of in his arm by a crossbow bolt. quite seriously, it goes through his arm and out the other side.
Well, that's not good, is it? Should probably get him out of the way. Could I pull him back down at all, or?
Yeah, if you want to.
Yeah, probably a good idea.
Okay, down in initiative order.
Wee.
Ebenezer, what are you doing?
I imagine I've got. Okay, are there any portholes?
Yeah, there's it's not portholes, there's proper windows, so you can fling open the shutters if you want to.
And which way did Nornghal get shot from? Basically, which side of his arm is the tip pointing out?
You can see from down here because he's climbed up into that. It's like he's been shot in the left arm, but you don't know that. Okay,
well, I'm going to hazard a guess, and he's been shot from.
You do know that it's been shot from. It would most likely be. The reason that it's called left is because it's port on a boat.
Port or larboard.
Yeah.
Okay, excellent. I open the port side window and... the
port side window, not the starboard side. On the other side.
Yes, smart ass. I open the one that's near land.
Okay. As soon as you do this, you see an incredibly ugly and thuggish looking man with about 3 teeth, who says, "Hello," and hurls a pot of boiling oil at the window.
I was about to say, I shoot my crossbow.
Oh, right, okay, so if you're pointing a crossbow at him, this is going to be a opposed ballistic skill test.
I'm not taking a chance. This guy killed 2 people looking for me. This ain't fun.
Right, make your ballistic skill.
Oh, dear.
Please, blessed Sigmar, Reynold, anyone who's listening.
Be Reynald, probably, from the way that my dice have fallen.
46 out of 31, so a degree of failure.
Yeah, so you miss him. Having said that, though, as he says, "Hello," and tries to throw the pot of boiling oil on you.
I imagine I freak out from the oil, he freaks out from the crossbow.
Yeah. And tips it on himself, setting himself on fire, and starts screaming and dives into the dock.
Have it, cunt! I duck back behind the window.
Okay.
Scarboy's got friends.
Who's next down the line? It's Seraphina, isn't it?
I think so, yeah. Okay. So I'm probably near a big pot of soup.
Yeah, you got a pot of soup that you can grab if you want.
Gonna do that, aren't I?
What, you going to throw a pot of soup on who?
Well, is there anyone that is attacking us? The crossbow man. He's must be in the vicinity of where we are, right?
Well, you probably have by this time established that Nornghal has been shot.
Yeah.
When Ebenezer opened the window with his crossbow at the ready, someone was like, "Have it, cunt," and tried to throw some oil on him, but spilt it on themselves. So if you went to that window, there's a chance that someone could come up there.
Yeah, I think there's more than one person here. Definitely. So I'm gonna lump my soup and have a look out the window.
All right. So you see this scar-necked guy, winding the winch on his crossbow. He won't be able to shoot you through the window unless he's an incredibly good shot.
Okay, is there any way of me throwing this soup that's very scalding hot and boiling?
Much too far away.
Okay. What have I got in the vicinity? Is there any? All right, I've got 2 knives. So I'm going to throw a knife at him.
He's too far away for that.
Is he?
Yeah, he's sniping with this crossbow.
I've spotted him, so I'm gonna shout I've seen where he is. Because I can't really do anything with what I've got on me.
Okay, and just duck back out of sight again.
I'm just gonna have to do that, but I'm gonna point out to everyone where he is.
Okay, next person is Yosef, who runs for his crossbow. Following person down the line. Who comes after Seraphina normally? It's Nornghal, isn't it?
Yeah, I think he is pretty.
I'm dead last
you
on
usually
initiative.
go right before my turn comes back. So if there's no other NPCs,
So you just you've come up the ladder to try and get some air, and you've been shot through the left arm with a crossbow bolt.
Prick.
Yeah, not kind.
And Stör's kind of
trying to pull you back down.
Yeah, helped me back down. I mean, I'm not going to resist that at all, obviously.
Oh, you're going back in.
I mean, I'm not going to resist somebody pulling me away from where I just got shot at. So look, right.
It's a siege, lad.
So I've been pulled back down, and from what I've seen, fucking Ebenezer has just tried to shoot out of the fucking side window and got hot oil in his face.
Mm.
No, it was the other way around. The guy that was standing on port side, with
right,
hot oil to throw in Ebenezer's face.
Okay.
As soon as he saw the crossbow, slipped and poured the oil on himself instead.
Oh.
Okay. And then Seraphina's been throwing soup around.
No, Seraphina ran up to the window like, all right, if they're going to carry on doing this, I'm going to chuck some hot soup on them.
Right.
But it turned out on the other side, there was no one there.
Well, I bet she felt silly. Right. Fuck.
Yeah, she did scope out where the crossbowman was and shouted out where he was to everyone else. So he's no longer got the advantage of surprise towards the rest of you.
Right, but I guess he's not within swinging distance, though.
No, he's now winding up his crossbow.
Fuck. There's not much I can do with a bolt through my arm.
This is wounds. Wounds mean is like cuts, bruises, like little things like a bolt through your arm. That you can still deal with.
Yeah. Right.
During the combat, at least.
Okay. The adrenaline pumping.
Yeah. Exactly. Yeah.
Okay. Is there like another exit, like just out of this smoke-filled room?
Yes.
That I can try and barrel through.
There are 4 windows and 1 door and the ladder that you were climbing up through.
Okay. And does the door lead out in the direction of where we now know the fella is?
No, because he's sniping you from alongside the boat. And
okay.
The boat, necessarily is a long ways along the dock. So if you go out that way, you'll be further away from him, but not for any, sensible reason. It's just the fact the boat has to come in that way and stop that way.
Yeah. I'm more just thinking, can I get out of this room and stop choking on smoke?
No, the smoke is no longer an issue because Ebenezer has opened the window and you open the...
Oh, right, it's just pouring out.
Door. Yeah.
Right, okay. Oh, fuck. I guess I'll peek back out of the hatch then. See what I can see.
Right, are you going to do anything about this? Because you see, like, this guy winding up his crossbow. You see two more people sprinting along the docks, bearing buckets of burning oil.
I'm... Oh, fuck. I guess I can try and chuck something at one of the guys that's coming up along the side.
Yeah?
Yeah, fuck it, let's try that.
You can shout an order like, Yosef, throw me your crossbow.
I could. I don't know that I'd do much better with it than he would. Oh yeah, fuck it. I guess yeah, sure.
I'm not
Sure.
saying do that. I'm just saying you can
No,
shout
but-
a short command like that.
Yeah. I guess then I would just yell, give me something to chuck at him.
Okay.
Just at the room.
Is anyone going to throw anything up the stairs to Nornghal?
What is there to throw? I've got this
I don't really
blunderbuss.
want to throw
Down the
soup.
cabin, this is a kitchen / living room, so there's stools, there's pots and pans. There's
I
a pan
could
from
chuck him up a dagger.
now on the windowsill.
Ah, it's no good. Throw him a pan. Big metal pan. Similar to a bucket, and that has served me well in the past.
True.
Yeah, you do have a bucket.
No, the bucket is mine. He can have a pan.
Are there any buckets of shit? Because that might
my
be quite
God.
nice.
No, you shit over the side.
Yeah.
Like civilized.
Yeah, we're not
people.
animals.
We're on a boat. That's
No,
what the
but might
river's
we tan leather and keep our shit for the tanners?
Isn't that just piss?
No, it's shit
No,
as well.
Shit as
yeah.
well. Cool.
Yeah.
Every
I
day.
imagine they buy the premium shit and not just like river
No,
dirt.
it's dog shit.
Yeah, the premium shit.
Have you got any premium shit?
Well, they don't have a dog on this boat. They have
Oh my
they
god,
have
just
baby
give me the
shit.
pan and I'll throw it
So-
at him.
Okay,
Baby
I want to
shit.
do this actually because there is a baby on the boat. There may be an unclean nappy.
Yes.
Oh my god. Poo-poo attack.
There's a 10% chance that there's a nappy on the boat, and I rolled a 10.
Hey!
Right.
Okay, so this is your move, is it, Seraphina? As you
Yeah.
pick up the unclean handkerchief full of baby shit.
Yes. Is there any spirits? I know there's loads of wine, but is there any that I can because this nappy is going to be cloth, that's what it would be at that time. But
Linen.
can I also douse it in some kind of spirit?
Yeah,
Joseph must
I mean, I have
something.
a flask in my sling bag, and I can't
yeah.
remember
Both of the river folk have a flask of spirit on them.
It's only
Yeah.
a little bit, but you don't really want a fucking thing of shit and fiery shit coming at you.
So
Yeah.
well, at this point, you've got Yosef there.
Yeah.
Stör and Nornghal, and you're like, give me some booze, some strong booze, so I can light this.
Yeah.
Nice.
Okay.
And then you've got Volmar and Gilda, who are down below decks, who have probably come up by now. All of them have got a spirit flask from their career. The chance of not having spirits is
Standard issue.
Yeah. So it's just splash it on there.
But
Everyone lend me your spirits.
those spirits,
Ooh.
I'm going to have to roll for this, but I know I might not necessarily be the best thrower.
Right. So you're going to hand it to someone else.
That's the best thrower. Because I'm probably not going to have the best aim. Who's good at aiming? Who's good at throwing stuff?
Too long.
I'm
too
literally-
long. This is There's
I'm
around.
the top of the
He did ask
stairs,
for
and I'm
something to
trying to
throw.
just give me something to throw at them.
Nornghal.
Okay, right. So you get this dirty nappy.
That is on fire?
Yeah, it's some like ridiculous sort of. Give me something to throw at them. Volmar throws his flask of schnapps across the room, which Seraphina catches, douses the nappy in it, lights it off the candle on the wall, and in the same motion hurls it up to you, Nornghal. So then again, back to the bottom.
What the? All right then, and I'm gonna yeet a flaming shit at one of these horrible bastards that's running up to us with pots of boiling oil. Because that's our best plan, apparently.
Yeah.
Well, if it does work, they will never work as thugs again.
It'll be spectacular.
Defeated by flaming shit.
Yeah, what a way to go.
Shit's gone tits up.
That's cocked.
What do you want me to roll to throw shitty nappy?
Ballistic skill.
Okay, I'll roll my throw shitty nappy skill, which isn't very good, by the way.
Wait, what is your ballistics?
No. My ballistic skill is 31,
and
I rolled 66.
You could use a luck
That
point.
is a critical failure.
No!
Use a fortune point.
Fortune point.
Oh, he's running out.
Please.
I already used it.
You have 3.
This one.
No, no,
Different
I have
between
1.
races, I think.
The fate point.
Why are dwarves so shit?
Beseech the dark gods.
Oh my god.
Do it.
No, I just fucked it. You gave me a flaming bag of shit to throw, and I fucked it.
That's okay, Nornghal.
Okay,
You tried your
so
best.
I will say with that one though, it just fell apart, and it's a lump of flaming shit falls down into the cabin.
Huh.
As the guy is looking on, extremely confused as he reloads his crossbow and fails to do it this round.
Well, we bought ourselves some time.
And yeah, following my initial plea of give me something to throw at them, give me something solid!
Right,
A single turd.
Stop. Yeah, you can help us nugget.
Constipated bird.
Stör.
Yes. Could you... Obviously, there's like a couple of sort of doors and bits.
Yep.
Would you... Is it possible that you could kind of jump from like this room to another kind of covered area?
No.
No, it's just all open up there.
There's only one cabin in this barge. That's the only enclosed area.
Okay. All right then.
You could potentially jump from this barge to the dock, which would not be too difficult. It'd be about a 4-yard jump.
Does sound very badass. And that's where they're all standing, right? They're all along there.
Well, you don't know where they all are.
Oh well, where the ones that have been sighted.
One of them set himself on fire. Yeah, both of them come from the dock. They're not standing in the middle of the river.
No, oh no, but they could have like gotten on the boat or something. That's all I was checking. Yeah, I'm just gonna fucking mad dog it out there and just jump, just and pray that I don't get shot out of the air. Yeah,
out of the window to the dockside.
Is that possible? Do you think? Would I fit through the window? You said it was a proper window.
Yeah, it's a window. Yeah. So you're gonna be taking this jump from a standing start. So you need to make an athletics roll.
That's fine. I've got faith in my athletics. All right. Oh god, no.
What you get?
So I got 50 out of 45. So it's a slight fail.
Okay, and what's your strength bonus?
Strength bonus is 3.
Okay, so that's a 7-yard jump essentially. so you do make it.
Yeah. Not with the most style,
No,
probably,
it's
but
not stylish. You jump out of the side of the boat as the river is rocking. So you're like thinking, "Oh, I'm going to jump out and land on my feet," but you actually land flat on your face on the side of the dock. But you can get on your feet. It's not the wind out of you or anything like that. As you're getting up and turning around, you see that there are 2 more thuggish-looking people sprinting towards the boat with buckets of burning oil in their hands.
okay. Would I have time to shout, like, shut the windows, or just more oil, or oil?
Any of those.
Yeah, okay, well, I'm take your pick.
Warning.
Yeah, it hot.
Right, moving down. Ebenezer.
Duck back in the window and fucking respawn my crossbow. Fucking lickety split.
Okay, make a ranged crossbow to reload it.
Okay.
That's just ballistic skill for you.
Yep. 5. You're not gonna get me this time, you fucking shit. I'm gonna fucking get you.
Yeah, you reload it with surprising skill.
Yeah. Ebenezer is fucking
so
manic.
You can actually fire that again this round if you want to, because you just basically grab the string, pulled it back, whack the bolt in, and put it back to the window.
Head out. Who can I see?
You can see this same guy that has been shooting at Nornghal.
Oh,
you can also see a couple of other people running down, bearing buckets of burning oil towards the boat.
I'm going to go a crossbow guy because when they chuck the oil, they'll be out of ammunition. Crossbow guy can lock us down.
Right. Okay. So he's not pointing. He's not looking towards you. He's looking towards Nornghal.
Excellent.
So you're at plus 40 for this because he's not seeing you as a combatant.
20.
Out of.
That's a pass. 20 out of 31.
Okay, so roll a hit at plus 10. So 02 is in the head, isn't
it? Yep. And
right.
Let's see. God, what is the crossbow's damage?
Plus 9.
I like this thing. Let's see.
Plus the 2 from the degrees of success.
19 damage.
Yeah. Okay. Right, we know it's in the head, so roll a D100 and let's see what happens to him if he's not just sniped out of life.
Oh, let's turn him into a dribbling vegetable, boys. 33.
33. Bear with me a moment, I will need to look this one up. Having said that, given the fact that you have just completely drained him of all wounds in one shot... Sorry about this. This is not the easiest rule book to knock about with. You shot him in the head with a 33.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so you shoot him in the ear.
He's not coming back for WFRP 5th edition.
Yeah, he can't hear. He's also dead.
What's that? What is that I hear? My own mortality?
He's also dead.
He's been deafened and deathened.
Well,
amazing.
So you shoot him right in the ear. Your crossbow bolt enters his ear canal and exits through the opposite ear canal, spitting his head like an apple and killing him instantly. he stands there. He, for some reason, drops the crossbow, walks like a zombie a few steps forward, and then just drops.
Am I allowed any words?
You can have as many words as you like.
I lean out a little bit to the boy who goes, "You're fucking next to me, you can't be closer, cunts!"
Okay, they run away. They look terrified.
What a jump
Well,
off
you would
the
be if
boat
someone
for.
just blew up your boss's head.
I guess I turn like a man possessed to the party. Grab him!
Yeah, he looks scary to the rest of you. Imagine at this point.
Yeah, like I said,
I've never picked up a crossbow before, but I can kill everyone with it.
Like I said, snap 90 degrees to the party. Grab him!
Who are you addressing here, or just everyone?
I'm addressing the party and pointing to corpse.
Right, who's going to him? Anyone? No one?
Should I roll and intimidate?
No. I mean, if he was out here, aren't I the only one that can grab him? Or did he?
No,
yeah, he's on the port side.
Yeah,
Oh,
he's shooting from like an alleyway over at the docks.
Oh. Okay. All right. Well, I guess I'm still closest, though, aren't I? Yeah. Okay.
What, you're going to go over and grab him?
I guess. Is this one still alive?
No, he's popped. His head's gone. Grab him.
I mean, I don't know why you want me to grab him, but sure, I'll go up there. I mean, I'll follow my orders. So I'll run up to the alley or wherever, and then shout back. Okay, now what?
Bring him in the boat!
Fucking hell. I suppose I've got to heft him up then. Do I need to roll anything for that?
It depends if you want to do it quickly. You can easily do it, but...
You're a strapping young man. Just lift the sack of corpse.
Nice fireman's. Something fairly efficient, I'm hoping.
Pick him up, his brains flop down your back.
Stop! Ew!
Leaving a pink trail of viscera and gore.
No, I don't like that.
Yep. Well, don't play Warhammer then.
Yeah. Warhammer is not for you.
Right.
Can't be that much worse than fishing.
Fishing?
Oh, my
Fishing.
throat just made a weird noise.
Okay.
Great.
So you drag him back onto the deck. You have now got another crossbow.
Mm-hmm.
Woo!
You have got another 24 bolts.
Excellent. We'll divide those evenly. So we've got about the same amount. I've got 13, and you said there was 25? 24, rather.
24, yeah.
So I'll work it out.
And
who wants the other crossbow?
Sorry?
Who wants the other crossbow?
You're right.
Seraphina, then. Seraphina can have it. I imagine she's not the best melee.
Can't hear you, Seraphina.
Yes, I want a crossbow, please.
Excellent. I'll divide the ammunition in a second.
Give me the weapon.
This man with no ear.
He's also got a sword.
Ooh!
Short or long?
He is. It's a one-handed sword. It doesn't matter. It counts as a hand weapon. It's a.
Okay.
Just call it a medium-length one.
Fair enough. Melees fight amongst yourselves.
Yeah, he's got
I mean, my
dagger.
weapon skill is
He's got,
28. I
Long
feel,
good is.
yeah.
He's got 3
sure.
crowns and 10 shillings in loose change.
I'll be taking that.
No, you're such a bastard. I carried him over here. I want my...
All right, you're allowed 1 gold crown.
Yeah,
I take I take the other 2, and how many shillings?
Sorry?
How
10.
many shillings? 10. Yep. Okay,
And
cool.
he has got this letter, which I would very much like to be read out.
What if we do an impression?
All right, I will read it. All right,
You may
I'll read it in
recall.
Seraphina's accent. My dear Cuff Sauce, you may recall a certain conversation we had last browsite in the public bar of the Okanacha and Known. At that time, you expressed interest in the whereabouts of a certain officer of a society whose name I shall not mention here. In particular, you are very anxious to learn the whereabouts of a certain officer known as the Magister Impedimenti. I am now able to confirm each and every one of your suspicions. After your departure, I was able to make some discreet inquiries and managed to ascertain that the person you seek uses the name Castor Liebering. In accordance with your plan, Herr Liebering will be travelling towards Altdorf on the Midnight Road at some time towards the end of late Jardering. I have had the good fortune to secure a likeness of Herr Liebering, which I enclose with this letter. I remain, sir, your most obedient servant, QF. Having said that, as you unfold this piece of parchment, there is also a drawing of Ebenezer.
Of course.
Look at this handsome fella. Yeah, so it looks like. Right, well, we definitely know they want me dead in accordance with someone's fucking shifty dealings. But who and why? Who the fuck is QF? Do we know any QFs? I don't know any QFs.
Well,
unless
law right
spell-
then for anyone that's got the skill.
Ah, I do have law right. 15, pass.
Anyone else?
Yeah, hang on. Oh no, I dropped my Capri Sun. 1 second.
The end of this session is a disaster.
This podcast is not sponsored by Capri Sun.
Pod-
Capri Sun, call me.
I passed as well.
Okay, if someone with the name Q, it's going to be something like Quintus or Quintaglianus. It's going to be a noble. If that's a real name.
Does this corpse? Is this the guy who was chasing us with the scar?
Well, it was addressed, my dear Herr Kuftsos.
Yes, but the corpse we got it off of, is it Scarman?
Yes.
Cool, excellent. Just making sure that we've got the right guy.
So if this is a if this is a genuine letter and it's been sent with someone with their initials, then that's a posh person's initials.
Oh shit. Okay, this looks like this is some noble drama. So it looks like some noble QF does not want Casa Librum alive. Oh, fuck. Okay. Well, fuck him. I'm getting that money.
I will also say, as Seraphina also knows how to read classical, the term Magister Impedimenti means the master of trappings. So that implies that whoever this person was probably in charge of securing and managing supplies for whatever secret society this was.
George, is there a transcript that's not cursive somewhere?
I will write one up.
Cheers, buddy. Right. I don't know about you, but I think we should exit the town. Everybody, Uncle Joseph, could we, get going?
What are we going to do with this guy? This corpse?
Dump him a few miles down. Fuck him.
Okay. It's fine with me then.
Oh,
What do you think I'm going to do?
Think about that.
What?
I don't think Bergenair like that very much. I'm trying to make some money off this consignment. I don't want Bergenair cursing it with bodies in the river.
Okay, right. Nornghal, sure. I take one of my dice out of my pocket and put it in a hand. One of you pick a hand.
That
Sinister
one.
or Dexter?
You named your hands.
No, Sinister is left hand. Dexter is right hand.
I'll choose Dexter.
Right? Okay, you've got the die. Do you want to drop his corpse in the alley or do you want Nornghal to do it?
Well, it'd be easier if we did it together, wouldn't it?
Excellent, thanks for volunteering.
Okay.
I put the dice back in my bag.
Oh my god. You can just say please sometimes, you know that, right? People do things if you're nice to them.
I'm trying to be a noble, I'm getting into the spirit.
But you aren't any different to usual.
Yeah, see, I'm catching on.
No, you're the same.
Well, have you seen me brandy bounce you?
Ugh.
See, exactly, I'm doing fine. I'm the nicest noble you'll meet. Now drop this cunt in the alley. Please.
Okay, come on, Nornghal. Oh, you got one good arm. Help us across the gap.
Seraphina, if you wouldn't mind.
I just gesture to the fucking bolt in my arm.
I think I need some snips for that. It's not an easy one, that one. And I have a look around, I guess, and try and find some snips to cut the bowl.
Oh, you find that around. I think. Yeah. Just make a heal test then.
Heal. My heal, just have a check. 51. 58.
And you heal?
My heal is 51. I rolled 58.
Oh.
Yeah.
Okay, what's your intelligence bonus?
Intelligence bonus.
Yeah. First digit of your intelligence.
4.
Okay. So... Yep, Nornghal, you can still heal back 3 wounds.
Yay. Cool.
Right, I would like everyone to make an average intelligence test as they are dumping this corpse or healing people or doing whatever they are.
Oh, nice.
Failure.
6. Yes.
Yeah, I failed. By
passed.
3 thingies.
Okay, those who passed.
Yes.
How many passes did we get across the party?
I passed.
2 passes.
Yep.
Okay, so this guy with the neck scar was Adolphus Kussos.
Ooh.
As you're looking at this letter, thinking about what's going on, he was on the trail of someone from some kind of secret society, the Magister Impedimenti, who was Casta Libre. And that's the same person you recovered the letter from that pointed you towards Bergenhafen in the first place.
Interesting.
And the fact that he was travelling from Altdorf to Middenheim, sorry, the other way around, to Altdorf from Middenheim, was probably due to some sort of plot by this Adolphus Kuftzos.
To murder him. To get the money.
In that case, why is Ebenezer still alive?
Because we are awesome.
We're really good
Because
at
Ebenezer
fighting.
got him first.
Yeah, exactly that. We've thrown nappies. That has. We've.
I failed the intelligence check. I don't have to work this out.
Yeah, me neither. Ebenezer's just fucking good.
Just sitting there.
He's fucking good.
Fucking good.
Oosh.
Right, okay, so the trip from Weisbrook to Bergenhafen is going to take a further 4 days. Does anyone want to discuss anything before the trip gets underway or during the trip?
No, I don't think so.
Is anyone following us?
Not that you can see.
Hey.
But we need to be prepared because we don't fucking know what's going to happen next. That could happen.
Okay. Well, if this guy was here to kill me, and I got him first, fuck him. We're still in the money. And even if it is a plot to, get Castelibrum to, get an inheritance, I mean, Castelibrum's definitely real, and he's definitely dead. Which means we're still in the money, boys. Seraphina?
Yeah. I don't know. Or like we really got to be fucking cautious. Just I don't know. Like this boat don't have guns or bows or shit on it like a defense thing.
I point to my crossbow. I point to your crossbow. I point to Nornghal and Stör.
You know how to use these crossbows, yeah?
I point at the corpse!
You got to teach me. I ain't used these before. I'll teach you how to read. You teach me how to use one of these.
I'll teach you how to load them, and I'll teach you how to point them, but we ain't wasting the ammunition. This shit's expensive.
Right, fair.
It's simple. You pull it back like this, and wind it up, you point it at someone, and then he's fucking dead. It's amazing. The greatest technological marvel since ever. It's the best. Or maybe since Black Powder. Black Powder's pretty good.
So we're on the river for 4 days. We're not going to stop for 4 days. Is that right, George?
No, you will. You'll stop along the way. You'll stop each night at lock-ins.
Okay.
But it will take you a further 4 days to get to Bergenhafen. This is your first day on the river.
We'll carry our wits about us.
I still think we shouldn't stay here tonight. Let's get going.
I'm
right.
I'm going to
both
check on the. I'm going to check on the chimney, make sure it's not still all blocked up.
Yeah, someone stuck a bucket over it.
I remove the bucket and give it to Stör.
You have 2 buckets now.
Yes, double bucket. I can have one on each fist now. Clang, clang.
Yeah, they crammed a bucket over the chimney as you were burning a fire in the stove to just smoke you out of the cabin, hoping that you come to the windows and doors so they can throw burning oil on you.
Rude.
It's very rude. The pair of you that already have a career in the river folk, what's it called, class, will realise that it's incredibly stupid to set off on a voyage at night.
That is true. That would be very dangerous.
Yeah, it's not the done thing, really.
Well, it's not even that it's not the done thing. You can't see jack shit. You can't navigate. You don't know where you are. You're going to have to stay here for the rest of the night. If you want to cast off, you can do. There's nothing to stop you from doing that. But it wouldn't be too intelligent. You're not going to make up any speed by doing it.
How well does Joseph know the river, though? Does he know it, like, really well?
Are you going to ask him?
Yeah, I'm going to ask.
Oh, I know this river like the back of my hand, love, but I don't go in the middle I don't go nowhere in the middle of the night. It's just ridiculous. I mean, I could sail it in the middle of the night, but I don't want to take the risk.
Why don't?
Twilight I could do.
Maybe we do that just a little bit before. Now before.
We cast off at dawn then.
Right. That's good.
Okay, well, I think two of us should get some shut eye, and two of us should stay on watch in case they come back. Okay. I'll take first watch.
I'll take second watch. I've got.
All right, Nornghal or Stör, who's up first?
I'm going to bed.
Right, Nornghal, you and me. Yeah, I have the curtains drawn, but I occasionally peer behind.
You do also have Volmar and Gilda here on the boat. They're just dockhands, really. But
I mean,
and you also have baby Elsa.
She'll
be all right.
You can throw her overboard as a distraction.
No. No.
Throw her at the next person who crosses us.
No baby throwing.
I mean, in the worst case scenario, we sacrifice her to the ruinous powers for blessing.
Oh my god.
No, I think that's going to be much, much later on in the game when you're all fully corrupt. It's bound to happen. It's bound to happen.
What do you mean?
Speed run to Norska, let's go.
Okay, so the night passes without any incident. The following day, you tie off and you sail further downstream towards Bergenhafen, where the inheritance lies, where the Schaffenfest will be, and where Josef can sell all his wine.
One last thing before we end.
Mm-hmm.
As we're travelling in one of the empty areas that's not a stop, I ask Josef to stop and I drop the corpse in a copse off the canal.
Okay, I thought that was just a given, but...
Oh, yeah, fair enough. I don't know. Sometimes I don't know, George. Sometimes I take it as a given and it's not a given. Sometimes it's a given. But...
After 4 days, the corpse is starting to smell.
Yeah. With your games, George, sometimes it's not worth the chance.
Oh, you think you brought a lighter? Fucking roll for it.
That's why everyone in... Right. Okay, go back to this. Right, in the 1920s Call of Cthulhu games I ran, everyone is a smoker just so that they can have a lighter if they need it.
Also, it's the 1920s. Smoking's good for you.
Yeah, it is.
Yeah, it opens up the lungs.
Helps babies grow up quicker.
Makes them nice and rubbery.
No. No.
Yeah, you can bounce all the infections off.
Coughing is a sign you're not smoking enough.
Stop.
Exactly.
May shall you never cease to cry upon you. This has been the 3rd episode of Doomsayers, our Warhammer Fantasy Roleplay 4th edition podcast of the Enemy Within campaign, written by Graham Davis and others who will be credited in the description. The intro music has been provided by Freestock Music, and that will also be credited in the description below. Until next time, fear not the Doomsayers.